Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another exciting chill and chat with yours truly, Zarin Isaac. Wow, look at that. Those shelves are starting to fill up. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And this is only the tip of the iceberg. You guys are just seeing the initial package opening and just sort of, I'll say a few brief things about them, but and getting a very cursory, closer look at things. But no, we're going to be doing a lot of closer looks this season. I know you all see the big dark shadows set there. Yeah, damn straight we're going to do a closer look at that bad boy. I'm going to milk that thing for all it's worth. But like content-wise, but try to recover some of the investment. Holy shit, that thing was a beast. Not just in size, but in price. It was not on sale, sadly, but this is literally the only time in my life I'll ever be able to get it. So I was like, well, let's just do that. Anyway, you can see we got quite a stack of packages on the table there on the right. I didn't realize my skeleton dude is like perfectly centered. He is the host. That's actually who's talking right now. That's me. Hi. I can't wave because I have no muscles. I just have bones. Anyway, we're going to open up all those packages over there. Probably not going to wait because we already skipped yesterday. I was just tired and just needed a break. So I took yesterday off, watched a few more episodes of the Incredible Hulk series from the second season of the 1977 and 1982 series starring Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno. You know the one, the classic. So yeah, I watched about halfway through season 2. I think I'm just doing a full series watch. Honestly, I'm having a great time with it. Such a good show, and a lot of it holds up. Like the dramatic bits, anyway, hold up surprisingly well. It's really quite good. There's definitely some cheese. I mean, it's very much of its time, but and some of the Hulk stuff is great. It's just so much fun. Like they really had a sense of fun about it whenever Hulk would show up. And yeah, you got him like running through Times Square and and going through a disco and befriending small animals. Yeah. Yeah, gotta love the Hulk. Anyway, enjoying the show immensely. So anyhow, I thought yeah, we could go with this view. But I don't know. I feel like folks are kind of forgetting that they can take over as Stream Boss for only $24.15. Hey, yeah, we still do take donos here. I think that I don't know if there was a misunderstanding or something that you never have to donate again. Well, you never have to donate, but it's like it's appreciated. And I mean, now more than ever, it goes straight into the show. So I would think that's something fun. It's like an investment in your entertainment. So anyway, whatever you feel like, even if it's nothing. But if it's something, you can do like super chats on YouTube, bits and stuff on Twitch, and subs. Of course, it's actually September. You get a discount on subscriptions this month, so that's something. You get some emotes and become an official part of the club, and also get an ad-free experience. By the way, by subscribing to Twitch, so subscribers on Twitch get no ads. YouTube people, if you needed any more incentive to come to Twitch. However, it is like the member thing on YouTube. It's a paid subscription. So, yeah, you can get the free sub over on YouTube with ads. I guess that's like the Tubi version. And then with Twitch, you get no ads with the paid subscription. So that's like the Netflix version. Well, until they start showing ads too, like Prime does. Anyway, that's not the point. Yeah. Hello, Curlatin. Says no ads on Twitch. Kappa. What? What are you implying? Am I wrong? Like, I have it literally set to have no ads for subscribers. It's literally a switch I flick in my settings. The switch has been flicked. So no ads, other than, I guess, the ones they decide to force through anyway. Which, as far as I know, is none, at least at this point. Yeah. I know. The diet's really working, as you can see. I could be a VTuber, and this would be it. This would be the view the whole time. And the skeleton would be my character. There you go. Except I wouldn't be a VTuber. I'd be a Z-tuber. Oh, booyah!
Marvelous!
See, if it was just applause, that would be so typical. I feel that it's just this ridiculous dripping with the 90s soundbite makes it even funnier. Anyway. That's right. Luke says Sean is always 2 steps ahead. That's right. Actually, I was 2 steps ahead in a very literal sense. Earlier today, I had a shower and the phone rang. So, of course, we just had an onslaught of packages coming in. Amazon's shown up and couriers like 4 times today alone. And so I thought, okay, I think they're done. Let's have the shower. So I went to have the shower, and the phone rang while I was in the shower. The buzzer's connected to my phone, so the phone rings when there's someone at the door. And I was like, oh, fuck, it's probably another package. They couldn't like give me just 20 minutes. So quickly grab a towel, dripping water all over the place, cursory wipe, cursory like dry, and rush off to get the phone. As I hit the hardwood floor of the faux hardwood floor of the kitchen, my foot just slips right out from under me. My right arm flails to catch something, to catch myself. And, well, it turned out to be the cube freezer on which, you know, that Halloween roller coaster that I have that I did a little video about? Yeah, I've, like, knocked that thing onto the floor so many fucking times. This time, it just got annihilated, just pieces of it everywhere. Now, fortunately, it like, disassembles quite easily, so it can be fixed. It's not, like, broken. But the cat's freaking out, like, what the hell's going on? And then me, I don't know what happened or how I did it, but I literally fell perfectly. Like, so perfectly that there wasn't even, like, the slightest discomfort in any way, shape, or form in any part of my body. Head to toe. It was like I hadn't even fallen down. It was crazy. Like, do I just have that much body awareness? No, that's impossible. You guys have seen all those clips when I go through that's what it was. I was in the kitchen. Now it makes sense. Because the other way, the hallway is currently kind of blocked in with boxes and stuff. We need to finish the tidying, but it's not going to be for another 2 hours. Jesus, I had one story. I was literally going to tell that one story and go open the packages, but nope, you had to ruin it. You had to be snippy about it. So maybe I will make you wait 2 hours now, just so you can have the satisfaction of being right. Yes. Oh, see, Luke. Well, but to be fair, Luke has a lifetime of training of how to fall properly with the backyard wrestling and everything. But he says, I fell down the stairs the other week, and I was annoyed. I had no bruise to show for it. Yeah, I know. I was like, come on, give me a little souvenir. Was it a few days later? A big blue bruise appeared on my ass and my ass, and I was quite content then because it fucking hurt for like 6 days. Really? So maybe I just have like head to toe bruises, and I'm still in shock, and will be in shock for a few days, like you were. Um, I'll tell you, like the dark thought was I went back to the show. Oh, by the way, it wasn't a package. It was some fucking 1-800 number. So I don't even know. Yes, it's Falling with Style. What is that from again? I forget what that was from. Falling with Style. Oh, it's Toy Story. That's right. God damn. It's been a long time since I've watched those. Um, yes. It's not flying. It's Falling with Style. That's right. Perfect. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I feel fine for now. But the dark thought was I went back to the shower to finish up. I was almost done too. So they'd waited like 5 minutes. I would have been out of there. But anyway, the dark thought was, wait a minute, what if I just fell and died, and this is just my disembodied spirit finishing my last act, and I'm going to walk out into the kitchen and see my body on the floor. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to do that, and I forgot. Changing the category. We will likely get back to some seventh guest a little later. Hey, thank you for the follow, Wario94 Artiste. I know you. You're from our Discord. From the Discord. What did I come in here for? Oh, right. Actually, one thing I can do while I'm here. Well, I'll do that after. Hold on a second. I got to open up the YouTube one as well. Hold on. Open it up. Hey, my hate watcher already dropped his daily dislike. Wow, good job, dude. Hope you, I was getting worried. You hadn't thumbed any of my videos down for a while, so I was hoping that you were okay. I was worried, but good to see you're back, and I see you're catching up. That's good. Yeah, just work your way through the archives. There's been a lot of stuff posted there, so, dislike away. All right. God bless the hate watchers. They help us out more than they realize or would actually like to. And that will never not be hilarious to me. Anyway, let's see. Oh, you're also on the YouTube. 94 Kun says, guess what? Today is my birthday. Well, holy shit balls. Happy birthday, 94 Kun. Excellent. Good on ya. Another rotation around the sun, as they say. Where are we going here? We want this one. So as always, we do gladly accept direct donations and super chats and bits and subs and anything you care to contribute, because it all goes right back into the show. That means I can just do more stuff for you. More stuff. Which at this point in time means buying more DVDs, or well, not DVDs if I can help it, but Blu-rays, 4Ks, graphic novels, etc., and video games to do videos about and or play for you, and maybe sometimes we can watch them together on the Discord. That's something I would like to get back to very soon, perhaps even this week. Okay, I'm finally in the stream manager. Hold on a sec. Just chatting. Just having a nice little chin wag. Okay, there we go. And there, and there, and there. Okay, so that's good. And did we get the YouTube one? We did. We didn't pin it yet. Let's pin it. There we go. Yeah, I still can't watch YouTube, by the way. I can if I don't log in, but that's useless. Because then, and I can comment on stuff. I can react to things. I can do everything else, I can obviously stream. I can literally do everything else. I just can't actually watch videos. It's so weird. I don't know what is going on. I updated everything, nuked and paved a bunch of stuff, registry cleanup. Like I'm sure it's nothing on my end. It's got to be on YouTube's end, but they've been so useless at getting to the bottom of it. God damn it, Gridman, your timing. Hold on. Gridman needs Amazon links. He's very helpful with pushing out Amazon links with my affiliate tag on them. And that helps too, because that I don't even get real money for that. Like the kickbacks that I get for the Amazon links, they pay me in Amazon gift cards, so it literally goes straight back to Amazon. But I get stuff for for the collection and for doing videos about it. So there you go. Wow, what is going on here? There we go. Okay, sorry, I'm a little high here and clicking things that are distracting. Oh, Gridman, speaking of the devil, you're only the 12th person to make that joke. Says, greetings, Z. You look a little thin. You've been eating enough? Oh. No. Well. Well. It is a classic, yeah. That I don't know. 94 Kun says, I'm thinking about doing my research on which of the North American Star Trek Blu-rays have Japanese audio or not. Yep, this is my second attempt to follow on Twitch, but actually the first one you noticed. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, with yeah, great. I didn't think no, I don't think so, but yeah, yeah, Gridman says OG Trek doesn't, but Next Gen does. Interesting. I did not know that. Says he stumbled on it by mistake. Cool. I kind of surprised the original wouldn't actually. Like if they were going to go full bore with audio tracks. And I mean, the reason it's successful in the first place is because it was such a hit in syndication all over the world. So I don't know, but it may be also because it was slightly regionalized. Like I know that um, the Japanese one went under a different title and also had a different opening title sequence, as is often the case over there. But I mean, I guess they could have included. It would have been neat actually if they had included that on the Blu-rays, like as an extra. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, because things like that are interesting. Seeing like how things appear in different parts of the world, because sometimes it's just the same, they just translate it, but other times it isn't. There's like all these different things. Like look at the Japanese intro for X-Men the animated series. It's like this freaking action packed, just mad crazy anime intro, basically, of just like nonstop action, and it's amazing. I think there's one for Ninja Turtles as well. I know they did do like a proper Ninja Turtles anime. It was like 2 episodes. So, and that was something that was never released over here. And the other side of that being, how about all the Japanese stuff that's come over here and been completely reworked and changed? Like, can you imagine a Japanese person coming over here and, maybe they grew up with Go Lion and they come over here and see Voltron and see how much it's been cut down. But then they get to the end of the original series, and there's still 20 more episodes of Voltron with this Queen Merla character who never appeared in Japan. And they're like, what the hell is going on? We need a Japanese translation of the American version now because it's completely different. Or Robotech, another example, 3 completely unrelated shows that are edited and put into a meat grinder and turned into this one massive saga. But, anyone familiar with only the original Japanese version, seeing the Robotech version, would just be like, what the hell's going on here? Why are characters from Southern Cross walking around in Macross? What is even happening here? So, yeah. Craziness, man. Craziness. I only watched the first one. He says, which reminds me, what did you think of those videos where what would happen if Twitter X was released during the 80s? Yeah, and it was like this just mad, crazy, hectic call center and stuff. I thought it was hilarious. I really enjoyed that one. Was it same energy when Toei decided to dub some of the seasons of Power Rangers? Oh, really? Like, did one of their sort of... I know Toho has done that with, like, the Godzilla movies, for example. They have sort of their official dub that they, did and paid for. Which was nice because then it meant we got them uncut. They dubbed the uncut versions, so we didn't have to, put up with the censored versions that we'd had over here for so long, the censored English dubbed versions. Although I do have copies of all of those, either official or unofficial, if they're not available officially, just to be thorough. But because I find that kind of thing interesting too. But so I'm guessing Toei did something similar with some of the Power Rangers ones, just did a straight up dub of the original, which is pretty cool. As this Gridman says, I did discover the Running Man has a Japanese dub, and the fact it's done by the same guy in Japan that has done his dubbing for all his films, Schwarzenegger films, and is also the voice of G1 Optimus Prime since the 80s. Wow, he's like the Japanese Peter Cullen. That's awesome. That'd be interesting to hear. Well, I guess if he's in the like the Headmasters and stuff, then I do have those. So I do have those with the Japanese audio. So I also have them with the horrible Omni dub. Was it Omni Productions dub? Yeah, same people that dubbed Macross, the first Macross movie, and retitled it Macross in Clash of the Bionoids. Yeah, even like the originals weren't safe from being tinkered with. There was 2 cuts of that are of the Macross movie that originally showed up over here, both on VHS. There was the Clash of the Bionoids one, which was a cut down like 90-minute version, and then there was the I think it was just called Macross the movie or something. I have the VHS of that, and that was actually the uncut version. Well, mostly uncut. There was still a few cuts that were made for whatever. I don't know the whole story there, but there were still a few like minor cuts, but it was for the most part uncut. And that was like over 2 hours long. It was like 2.5 hours long. It's like a good chunky movie. But so they had actually dubbed the full movie and then released it over here, and it got censored all the shit. It's only recently I found a restored version, fan sub, basically, because it hasn't been made available here yet. Although there is apparently a gorgeous 4K coming, so we're definitely gonna have to get that. But yeah, so it was. So I did find a fan sub of the sort of restored, uncensored version, which has all the little gory bits intact. Oh, hello, Rose. Yeah, you probably didn't even know there was a cat in the picture, behind all the packages. Yeah, Gridman says, I still can't believe that a region-free release of Do You Remember Love is coming out in Japan with subtitles. And then he says, awesome hair to you, Rose. Yeah. The skull there, by the way, is just to block the light so it's not so blinding for you guys, and I can keep the camera pointed up a bit. So, 94 Kun says, I noticed that my package will arrive tomorrow. Which package? Where, by the way, where is that Macross on? Is it on sale yet? Is there like pre-orders or anything we can do, or? Because I'd really like to grab it while I still have the money to do so. We're definitely running on fumes here with the spending money. What? Don't whine at me. Just ask what you gotta ask.
When you're done with packages, can I do a little bit of the 7th guest on stream?
What? I was gonna do the 7th guest on stream.
Yesterday, you said sure.
Fine.
Yes.
Okay, so Rose is gonna play some of the 7th guest. Do you play sitting or standing? Standing. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of switching to standing today too, actually, because just because there's so much like leaning forward and stuff you have to do.
And like with the button puzzle thing.
Yeah, and there was parts where I literally had to stand up in order to reach the thing I had to press. So, yeah, so we'll probably
the first
do that.
like connecting like all of them puzzle, I got it like instantly because I saw you do it.
Oh, okay.
Like I saw how it worked.
Oh, which one? The
one in the kitchen or the dining room or whatever.
Oh, with the cake?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my! Wait a minute. How did I forget that Captain Harlock came out on Blu-ray? Well, fuck. I clearly need to get that one. Ugh. The original Captain Harlock. So is this so it's a little tricky. It's from CD Japan. I'm not sure if it ships to Canada. I'll send you the link. Okay. I can find out. I mean, if the whole idea is they're like, you know what, fuck your licensing entanglements, we're just going to release this region-free release really quietly and ship it all over the world. Yes, more studios sticking it to the man, please. Only through CD. Oh, and you get like a big poster with it too, eh? Ordering through them. That's cool. Okay. Let me see here. So what does it come to? Only $64? That's actually like way less than I was expecting this to be. Holy shit. Can I well, it does offer Canadian dollars. It'd be like 86 Canadian. Yeah, I mean I was thinking it'd be about $100, so sweet. God, it doesn't come out till January? Alright, well I gotta wait on that, then I don't need to rush on that. I'm still working on stuff between now and Christmas, so but yeah. But no, it looks like I mean they offer Canadian funds in their little drop down menu. It looks like they just ship all over the place. So cool. So about $100. Yeah, I can do that. I must do that. I need that movie, like in physical form, you know. Now we can just get Blu-rays of Macross, Southern Cross, and Mosfida. I know there's high def masters. They used them for the Robotech remaster. So come on. Come on, guys. All right. I'm going to go for a quick smoke, and then let's open some packages. All right? All right. Well, yeah, limited, obviously, but that's the point, is it's not even being released until January, so, you know, not a huge rush, right? Use the box cutter, Luke. All right, let's do this. I'm going to angle the fan so it's not blowing on you guys so much. I don't know if it's been hitting you, but over there. There we go. Okay. That should be fine. All right. Hi. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, right, the Star Treks. Yeah, you were talking about that. Yeah, nice. We should switch over. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been blowing on you because it isn't using the camera mic. Now we're going to switch over to the camera mic. Here we go. It's the camera mic. Yeah. See, this camera actually has a good microphone. Wow, you can see me. But it's kind of like weird wide angle, so it makes it look like I have a huge head on my tiny, spindly body. That's so weird. In-camera effects. Alright, let's see. Should we... Can we... No, if I move you, then the skull's gonna blind you with its blindingness. Alright, so we'll do little guys first. First up, we have... Oh, no, oh wow, with the slip box and everything. We have the Paul Nashi collection 2. This is 5 films from the famous director-actor. We have Hunchback of the Morgue, Exorcism, also known as Exorcismo, A Dragonfly for Each Corpse, The Werewolf and the Yeti, and The Devil's Possessed. Yes. Yes, as Paul Laschi, born Jacinto Molina Alvarez, was Spain's answer to Lon Chaney. He has portrayed many classic monsters, the Wolfman, Frankenstein's monster, Count Dracula, the Mummy, and more. He was not only a terrific actor, but an accomplished writer, producer, and director. This Blu-ray box set includes 5 stellar films from his long and distinguished career. Yeah, for someone who... This is like the other guy to get if you like classic monsters, because he did a whole bunch of movies featuring classic monsters, but like his take on them, you know, and a little more leaning into the sort of exploitation era a little bit, like 60s and 70s. So, all right, next up, feels like this one is a book of some kind. We have... Oh, yes, I've been... this was recommended to me just the other day. It's An Eclectic Journey Through Photography, Volume 21, Captain Power. Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. So it's all... Hold on. These beautiful behind-the-scenes photos and promotional photos and stuff like that. All like beautifully reproduced, glossy pages. It's just nothing but pictures. Total art book dedicated to Captain Power. Like, how freaking cool is that? What a treasure. What an absolute treasure. So thank you to, I think it was you, Gridman? I think it was Gridman. Yes, it was great. Yeah, it was Gridman. He said, nice, that got there fast. Yeah, I basically, as soon as you showed it to me, I ran off to Amazon and ordered it. Yes, very cool. So looking forward to perusing that. Next up, we got this big bubble envelope. I did see what one of the items was, because there's a big tear in the in the bubble envelope there. So yeah, that's okay. Anyway, sure. Let's figure out a way to open this a little less chaotically. There we go. So, we have... I've been wanting to see this forever. This is this is one of those movies that everybody and their dog always picks in those Criterion Closet releases. So, I've been wanting to check this out forever, and I thought, you know what, let's finally do this. Let's check it out. We got House, no relation to the movie starring William Catt. This is batshit insane psychedelic Japanese horror, which I've been wanting to check out for ages. So probably going to watch that very, very soon. Next up, we have a big box set from Severin Films. We have House of Psychotic Women. Now this is interesting. This is a set that's actually based on a book of the same title. And this was released to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the book. And it's 4 long unseen visions of female madness with 13 hours of special features. So basically what the book was kind of about the portrayal of neurotic or psychotic women in horror movies, like throughout the history of horror movies, and how it's kind of its own little subgenre. There's various unflattering terms for those types of characters. But, yeah, so here, I'll just read the back here. So it's... In 2012, Keir Janice published House of Psychotic Women, billed as an autobiographical topography of female neuroses in horror and exploitation films. Like, what an interesting subject. It soon became one of the most vital and astonishing genre tomes of all time. To mark the book's 10th anniversary, award-winning writer, programmer, filmmaker Janice, the author of the book himself, now presents 4 of the strongest and strangest explorations of on-screen delirium and hysteria, all on American Blu-ray for the first time. Elizabeth Taylor stars in 1974's Identikit, aka The Driver's Seat, as a hostile woman who travels to Rome to find her most dangerous liaison. In the surreal 1985 Polish horror comedy I Like Bats, a female vampire discovers that love may be the cruelest curse of all. Florinda Bolkan stars in the startling 1975 amnesiac giallo Footprints, from the director of The Fifth Chord, here in its US and Italian versions. And British screenwriter and radical theater icon Jane Arden directs 1972's harrowing The Other Side of the Underneath. Each film has been restored from original vault elements, with all new introductions by the author and hours of special features produced exclusively for this collection. Like, what an amazing set. Really looking forward to checking these out. And then... hey! Haven't seen anything from this for a while. We have Doctor Who, the latest collection Blu-ray set. This is Tom Baker Season 4, which would be 12, 13, 14... Season 15 overall of the classic series. So this contains 6 stories. The Horror of Fang Rock, which is fantastic, a fantastic bit of gothic horror. The last of the gothic horror stories, by the way. The Invisible Enemy, Image of the Fendal, The Sunmakers, which I have come to love even more as an adult. The Sunmakers is basically Robert Holmes' satire of taxation and capitalism. Very funny. Underworld, which most people consider to be the most boring Doctor Who story of all time, and The Invasion of Time, where there was an industrial strike, so they had to film all the TARDIS interiors in some, like, old industrial warehouse factory building or something. It's a very strange beast, but I love them all. Great stuff. And what else we got here? Oh, something else. We have... Oh, hey! The extension cord for the camera. Didn't I just order this the other day? Wow, that's fast. So, wow, really heavy duty, braided, USB 3.2. So, 3.0, sorry, 3.0. But, yeah. So the idea is to use this with that so we can film in there. So it's a 20-foot long cable. So should give us enough length. Alright, next. I'll put this over with the equipment here. It's right there. I got a little tower of equipment going over there. Alright, next up. What do we got here? Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. So a little box. It's going to be quite an interesting mix of stuff in this batch, I think. So here, an entire box was used for... Oh, excellent. Finally, we have Night of the Demons 2. Yeah, I've had the first one for ages. You guys might recall my review of it many, many moons ago. And despite having an entire box to itself, the slipcover still got a little crunched, but whatever. I'll live. So very cool. I haven't seen any of the sequels. I've only seen the first one, which was an absolute blast, and I loved it. Really need to do a rewatch. They just put out a 4K of that one, actually. Tempted to upgrade. Starting to double dip a little bit. What else we got? Looks like another bubble envelope. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, hold on a second. Let me just put these down. So first off, finally got Megan, the 4K edition, no less. Very nice. And this is, of course, the unrated one. Gotta have all those F-bombs. Speaking of Criterion, another Criterion horror release. Caught the Todd Browning triple bill here. We got, what is it? Freaks, The Unknown, and The Mystic. So I've seen Freaks. I've not seen the other two. So definitely looking forward to checking this one out. And also revisiting Freaks. That one's an amazing film. Okay, sweetie, you can't be getting into this stuff, okay? Thank you. And then we have the Universal Horror Collection, Volume 1, with the slipcase. I can't believe I actually got the slipcase with it. Very cool. So, been wanting to get these to add to the Universal Horror Collection for a while. And apparently some of them are starting to go out of print, so didn't want to miss out on them. FOMO! Let's see what we got here. Feels like a single. A little bit of cleaning up to do. Oh, speak of the devil. We have... Oh, actually, this is the one that's going out of print, apparently. Volume 6 of the Universal Horror Collection. I should tell you what movies are on these. So, Volume 1, we have The Black Cat, The Raven. Now, that's the 1935 version of The Raven, not the 60s one that I'm always talking about. The Invisible Ray, and Black Friday. And all four of those star both Boris Karloff and Bela Lugosi together. Nice. And Volume 6, we have The Black Castle, Cult of the Cobra, The Thing That Couldn't Die, and The Shadow of the Cat. And these are all from the 50s. I almost feel like, are these done chronologically? Yeah, I think they are, actually. Yeah, because these ones, 1934, 1935, 1936, and 1940, respectively. So chronologically. And then here, all the way at the other end of the collection with Volume 6. This is the last one, by the way. There's 6 volumes, 4 movies each, so 24 movies. It's darn near another Universal Monsters collection. Black Castle, yeah, so 1952, 1955, 1958, and 1961. Very nice. These sound like terrific sets. And I'm pretty sure I haven't seen some, if not all of these. So, yeah, very cool. And got the slip box for Volume 6 as well. So, needless to say, the other 4 volumes are coming. I'm sure you were wondering. We'll see if we get the slip box for all of them. Wouldn't that be nice? And next up, we got another envelope here. Your bubble envelope. And... yes, another item for the Dark Shadows collection. We have the biographical documentary about Dan Curtis, the man himself, master of Dark Shadows. And, yeah, basically, hour and a half long documentary, a whole bunch of extras on there. And, yeah, so he was like the gothic horror guy for, U.S. television. So, it's Master of Dark Shadows, the Gothic World of Dan Curtis. Very cool. So I got this. I also got the Jonathan Frid biography as well, which came in the other day. Alright, another bubble envelope. Where do we... Oh my god. We actually do have to cut it a little bit. There we go. Gotta get it started, Get it started. There we go. Okay, we got it. It's coming now. Alright, here we go. So let's see, what do we got here? We have... Oh, hey! Oh, nice! Yes. This is the polarizing filter for my camera. Nice. So, I should mention, I have been playing with the camera. A lot of you were wondering, but yes, I've already figured out the basics to the point where we can probably start filming just about any time. I just got to dye my hair first. Let's see what we got here. So many things. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Comes with a little bag. There. Very nice. Cool. This thing is bigger than I was expecting. Wow. There we go. There it is. So again, I went with all official Canon lenses and everything. I didn't want to mess around with that too much. Oh, there it is. Okay. And there it is. Right there. So you have this little, you get these little cartridges, right? And they just drop right in, click very satisfyingly into place, and that's it. You're good to go. So this, I guess, I'm not sure where it mounts. It mounts, yeah, see, because this side would go towards the camera. Hold on. And then I think this is, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so it's basically you put it behind, so you attach it to the camera and then you put your lens in front. And it's, yeah, that's exactly how I thought it worked. Cool. Neat. Alright, well, I'll play around with that later. Meanwhile. And I do like that we got this little pouch. I should get a bunch of these for my other lenses. Look at me becoming a camera guy, huh? But that is very cool. I was wondering when that one was coming because it was taking a while. I have there's one more lens I think I'm waiting for, and then that'll be everything. So cool. I don't know where to put. I gotta find somewhere to put all this stuff. This is probably going to be in one of my cupboards. I'll have like a camera shelf or something. Let's put this in here for now. Excellent. Cool. So yeah, that will be very useful. So what the polarizing filter does, for those who don't know, is it reduces glare. So like, you know, those shiny Blu-ray covers won't be so blinding. Might just have to adjust the aperture a little bit to let a little more light in, because the polarizing filter does darken the image by, I think, one full stop. So yeah, cool. Alright, so I got this one here. Feels like it's from The Comic Hunter. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is very cool. This is something I've been wanting to get. I don't think you can see them anyway, but anyway, I've been wanting to get this as kind of a supplement to the Tomb of Dracula collection for a while. If this is the one I'm thinking it is. If it isn't, then I just totally set up the wrong thing. Okay, sweetie, come on. Just stay over there, please. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, how has this been packed in here? There's like tape upon tape upon tape upon tape in here. Oh wow, I was not expecting this to be so small. I thought it was going to be like regular, like Epic Collection size. Eclipse, get away from the stuff, please. Oh my god. Trying to move her with one hand. Just stay off the table! Okay, anyway, it's Vampire Tales, which is a reprint of a magazine that was in the 70s. Mostly featured Morbius quite a bit, but it also featured other characters, like Dracula showed up in a number of stories. This is the main important volume that I wanted, because this is Lilith, Dracula's daughter, and there's a story in the issues that are reprinted in here that, for whatever reason, was not reprinted in the Tomb of Dracula collection. All the other Lilith stories were, and the thing is, Tomb of Dracula makes direct references to this story, so it was annoying me that it was not included. And this is absolutely pristine, by the way. Really impressed with the condition here. Yeah, I mean, this is flawless. Beautiful. Look at this. Very nice. 1974, yeah. Yeah, so I still need, this is actually really nice. It's printed on, sort of like, I don't know how you would describe the paper, but yeah, it's got this beautiful black and white artwork. And a lot of different artists, because it was kind of an anthology magazine featuring various vampire characters. And you got, there's another reason to get it, is it actually reprints most, if not all, of the articles. And yeah, oh yeah, look, article about Count Yorga, very cool. So it's a very neat magazine that isn't that easy to find. And then, but because of the type of paper they use, they can also do color for the covers. So very nice. Really, really actually pleased with this edition. I just wish the pages were a little bigger. I didn't expect it to be so small. But this contains issues 4 through 7, and as near as I can tell, they're complete. Everything short of letters pages. Because I know in the, again, in Tomb of Dracula, they didn't, I'm not going to leave it in the bag, because I want to read it. Tomb of Dracula, when they would reprint stuff in the magazines, they always skipped over the articles, they just reprinted the comic stories. So it's nice to see a reprint edition that includes both. So, yeah. Oh, it says, thanks, Sean. Enjoy. You're very welcome. Thank you. So, yeah, so I also have volume 3 on the way. There was only 3 volumes. It was a pretty short-lived series. Okay, Eclipse, need to stay off stage. Come on. Not while we're doing packages. Move these over. Keep cats away. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, they would skip over the articles, so it's nice when you find one that actually doesn't, I don't know what I'm agonizing about there. Because the articles are part of the, you want the full magazine, right? You don't need the ads, Oh, maybe. I don't know. That can be interesting too, but it doesn't have to be. This feels like maybe a box set of some kind. Oh, no. It's 3 things. Oh, fabulous. Okay, well, we're doing pretty good here. We got volume 3 of the Universal Horror Collection with the slip box. Looking good. So this one has Tower of London, Man-Made Monster, The Black Cat, and Horror Island. Very nice. I think there was a Black Cat with Bela Lugosi. This one has Basil Rathbone. And actually, Basil's in a couple of these. He's also in Tower of London. So, years, we have 1939, 1941, 1941, 1941. All right, cool. So we'll keep these Universal Horror ones together, I think. Looking good. And then we got volume 5. So just 2 more to go. I don't know if they're in this batch or not. So, okay, I guess we're not necessarily going chronologically. We're kind of theming things a little bit. So here, it's all about killer gorillas. We have The Monster and the Girl from 1941, Captive Wild Woman from 1943, Jungle Woman from 1944, and Jungle Captive from 1945. Very nice. I haven't even heard of a lot of these. But, I mean, I'm always down for some cheesy gorilla suit action, you know? Alright. So, here we are so far. I do like the uniformness of this. We have volumes 1, 3, 5, and 6. So we're waiting for 2 and 4. Meanwhile, we did complete another set with the first Paul Naschy collection. And this has 5 more movies. So very good value on these. They're about 70 bucks Canadian. I think they're like 50 or 60 US. But you get 5 movies. You know, so you're not paying very much per movie. And really nice editions of them, too. So this one has Horror Rises from the Tomb. That one I've actually seen. It's on one of my collections. I think it's on the Tales of Terror collection, the Mill Creek collection. This obviously would be a much higher quality version than the one in that Mill Creek collection. Human Beasts, Vengeance of the Zombies, Night of the Werewolf, and Blue Eyes of the Broken Doll. And also contains a 24-page booklet. Very nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to explore his filmography for a long time, so I'm really going to enjoy that. There you go. Naschy Collection 1 and 2. You're going to see the whole thing together there. There you go. Very nice. Okay, let's do this one. This one. It's crazy. I can't believe how many came in just the past 2 days. I may have gone a little overboard, but too late now. Worth it. No regrets. Oh, yes. Now, you know I've been talking about this show quite a bit. Well, the manga, the show, the movies, everything. I'm, of course, talking about Death Note. Well, I had to get Death Note on Blu-ray. I could not settle for just the plain Jane run-of-the-mill standard edition. Oh, no. I had to get the Omega edition, as it's called. Look at this. Sealed for your protection, because this is such a rare, highly sought-after edition these days. It was very limited. And here it is. Look at that. This is even more gorgeous than I thought it was going to be. It's all shiny and pretty. So we slide everything out here carefully. So what the Omega edition has is it has the complete 37 episode anime. It also has the 2 recap films, which feature some additional stuff that are kind of from Ryuk's perspective, called Death Note Relight. So it includes both of those. And this case is wonky. But anyway, and about 3 hours of additional content, including interviews with the Japanese creators, behind-the-scenes footage with the English and Japanese voice casts, production art, audio commentary, and much more. So there you go. So the entire series. Oh, that's really nice. Look at that. Get a little impromptu closer look here. When I do the videos, I'll be doing something like this too. Yeah, so it has both of the recap films there. And the recap films are worth watching too, because it's basically Ryuk narrating the story kind of thing and telling you his side of things to some extent. And then we actually have the book. This is one of the reasons to get the Omega edition. Oh man. Just look at that. That's beautiful. The human whose name is written in this note shall die. Oh, this is actually from, it says here, excerpt from Death Note: How to Read 13. That's that book I got. It's like the encyclopedia. Yeah, this one here. That one there. I have all of these. I have everything. I've gone a little crazy with Death Note. Oh, yeah, it actually has the original pilot chapter. This was a short, one-off chapter that the original creators used to sell the manga to Jump magazine. But yeah, quite good. Quite a good pilot chapter. You can see it's not quite refined yet, but you know, it's definitely got the right vibe to it. And it's just kind of interesting to me to see the origins of ideas. Is that all that's in the book? Great. So I basically paid a premium for a manga that I already have. Fuck you. It's got a cool box, okay? You can't get the box in any other edition. So, anyway. And I do like that it's a standalone little reprint of it on nice glossy paper. It's very, very nice. But if you're just concerned about missing that manga chapter, there are much cheaper options to go for. So, anyway, absolutely thrilled to finally have Death Note on Blu-ray. And we did get the first two live-action movies the other day. I have the fourth live-action movie on the way. The third live-action movie has not been released in North America. For some reason, there's 4 movies and a miniseries, and a live-action series. We haven't got the live-action series here either, and I really wish we would because it's awesome. Anyway, more packages. Let's go. This is... What is this from? Uni from the DV Canada. Okay. Uni. Nanu. Shazbot. Fly, be free. Okay, hold on. I don't know what this is. It's very mysterious. Oh, okay. I had a notice saying like, oh, it's coming someday. I could not miss out on this, and I almost did because we were waiting for the money to come in. I could not just settle for the basic ass release. No, not for this. For this, I needed the absolute best version you can possibly get. So that is, of course, the 4K of the Arrow Video Conan Chronicles Limited Edition, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what I paid for this, but worth it. So 4K Conan, the Barbarian, and the Destroyer, and really wanted that big fucking book. Look at the size of that book. It's as big as a Blu-ray case. Yeah, damn straight I wanted that book. We're not going to open this now. Okay? Going to do a closer look. Going to open it then. I'm going to try to do that going forward. It'll be also incentive for me to do the closer looks and not open the big box sets until I do a closer look. So, there you go. That's how I'm reprogramming myself to be more productive. So, yeah. Really excited about that Conan set. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I think I might have to pop over to Best Buy and get that 4K TV, because I've been buying a lot of 4K titles and I kind of want to watch them in 4K. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean? Oh, I was going to say, where's the address? How did it know to get to me? Okay, I see now. This might be the other lens. That's my guess. Let's find out. Yeah, there's quite a few standard editions of those Conan movies. Yep, here we are. So we got the other lens. 16 millimeter or whatever. Yeah, 16 millimeter RF lens. This is just sort of a basic all-purpose lens. but for more kind of close-up shooting. So I'm going to try, I've been experimenting with the one that I have here. Oh, well, you can see. I've been experimenting with this one the past couple days, and it's a pretty good all-purpose lens as well. Has a little bit of zoom and, you know, easy to get a nice focused picture. So this one is kind of like a smaller version of that. It doesn't quite have all the extra bits, but it's supposed to be a good, just sort of general all-purpose lens. So like especially like for things like vlogging and whatnot, you just got to get a little closer. But it's the kind of lens that will, you know, it'll let you kind of defocus the background a little bit. That kind of artistic flair, yeah. So that'll be nice. So we'll play around with that in due course. I'm just putting all the lenses on one of my Doctor Who shelves for now. That's excellent. 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 Okay. More. Let's do more. It's this big one here. Ugh. This one. Okay, this one we're going to wait on. That's a special one from a third-party seller. So let's see what else we got. We got two more just regular prime boxes here. So Rose is going to play a little bit of Seventh Guest tonight, just to mix things up a bit. She was playing a bit this morning, I guess, while I was sleeping. Ah, of course. Of course. We got Night of the Demons 2. We also got to get Night of the Demons 3, don't we? Yeah, of course we do. Let's, yeah, see, you can see what I did now. Anyway, so we got Night of the Demons 3. Excellent. And here, oh, this has a little bit of weight to it. Let's see what we got. You ever had it where you order so much stuff you start forgetting what you ordered? Then it just becomes a surprise. It's like, oh, what a nice gift to myself. I'm so thoughtful. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? This is interesting. Oh, interesting how they package this. Got like this big zap strap on it here. I do not know what this is. Something. Oh, I think. Okay, I think I know what this is. Oh, of course. Of course. Yep. I decided to get that incredibly ugly eyesore of a Chucky set from Arrow. So it's the Chucky collection in 4K. All the Child's Plays. Well, that's interesting. Did they send me the UK version? Did I order the UK version? I guess I ordered the UK version. I mean, it doesn't matter. Who cares? But, yeah. So, all 7 of the movies in 4K. Except for the first one. I kid you not. For whatever reason, they could not get the rights to the 4K transfer of the first one. So I got the Scream Factory release. So I do have all 7 movies in 4K, don't worry. Yeah. And that's a recent transfer. That's from like 2022. So, I mean, it's not that long ago. Anyway. But the rest, I mean, you know, it's still going to be a great Arrow set other than that one oversight, right? You know, because, I mean, just look at the frickin' ocean of content. It's kind of ridiculous. So, yeah, very cool. Even has a full-length documentary, Living with Chucky. Sweet. Excellent. Well, anyway, I've been wanting to dive into the Chucky movies forever, and haven't. I've only ever seen the first one, so we're gonna maybe rectify that this year. But being a big, freaking gorgeous deluxe box set like this, we're gonna wait until we do the closer look before we open it. So, new rule. All right, now let's see what this one is here. From Woodville Books. So, graphic novels, I guess? I don't remember. I forgot what other books I ordered. I thought they'd all arrived, but let's find out. Oh, this, another one that I thought wasn't coming for a while. I love it when they show up early. Well, this is a reacquisition and actually a bit of an upgrade because these editions are better than the ones that I had. Oh! We got Saga of the Swamp Thing, the complete Alan Moore run. So, there you go. And this version does start with issue 20, the anatomy lesson, which the previous editions did not. But, yeah, just basically a big, nice box set. Look at that. That's beautiful. Of, one of the most renowned runs in the history of comics. So, yeah. Because, of course, I got the Bronze Age collection before. And that ends with the first 19 issues of Saga of the Swamp Thing. Then this picks up where that left off. So, that means basically from the Bronze Age through these, I have a solid run of every single appearance of Swamp Thing, and they just started releasing Rick Veitch's run, which picks up where this left off. And oh my god, is that another package? What timing? What the fuck is this? Hello? Pardon? Did someone get given a bad phone number? Hello? Am I speaking to Andrea? No. No, you are not, sir. I'm sorry. At least it wasn't a pizza place. You know? I think it's almost better when it is a pizza place. Because then, do we have some box sets we can stack these between? Yes, we do. Okay, so we can do this. Yeah. Do we have some box sets? Who am I kidding? Oh, I don't know. Do we have any box sets here? I'm not sure. Dumbass. So very nice couple of Criterion horrors today. Yeah, I've got another one coming. There's actually quite a few cool classic horror titles in the Criterion collection, of which I would like to get all of them. So, in due course. We had quite a few other priorities this time around. Quite a few. Much more than meets the eye. Yeah, I guess we should get back to Transformers, huh? Now that I mention it. No way. Down there. And Swamp Thing. Vampire Tales and Captain Power. There we go, folks. Today's haul. Oh, and couple of lenses too. There you go. Ta-da! Beautiful. Look at that. Just a sea of boxes on the floor. Okay. Well, you can all just marvel at that for a little bit. We will bring you down and over. And there we go. Very nice. What was I going to do? Right. Run, run, run. Okay, now let me just go read all your comments. Wonder, can we, oh, come on. There we go. Well, I thought there was a way to zoom in, but I don't know. I don't understand these controls. Anyway, let's see here. Is that Blu-ray region B or region free? I don't know. Which one was it? Oh my god, Eclipse. I'm really curious who decided to get Pokemon the Complete Collection season on DVD. I can tell you I will literally never buy anything Pokemon. Other than maybe Detective Pikachu. I like Detective Pikachu, but I really have zero interest in Pokemon as a franchise. So no, I did not and will not decide to get Pokemon the Complete Collection or season on DVD or any other format ever. The only time I think I ever bought any was for Rose, because she liked it when she was a kid. But it's really just not my generation, so it doesn't resonate with me at all. So. Oh, the UK Child's Play collection. Well, it's 4K. 4K is region free. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Also, Arrow Collections, if it's 4K or Blu-ray, it only includes one or the other. So it doesn't even have Blu-rays in there. Other than, I think the documentary might be on Blu-ray. But, yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's not region locked because they released that set worldwide. So the only difference is the packaging a little bit. One has the UK ratings on it and one doesn't. But, right, hold on a second. I was going to switch over to... the mic that's right in front of me. There we go. Alright, well, we'll just watch Eclipse, try to figure out if she wants to eat all of my expensive acquisitions. What are you doing, Eclipse? So. A teeny tiny microphone. Oh, yeah, you can actually see the camera clear as a bell there. Yes, it is, actually. It's a Sony one that I picked up a while back. Not cheap. It was about $300, 250, $300, something around there. But it's a stereo mic, and it's you can also change it to directional, like directional mono or full separation stereo. So of course I leave it in full separation stereo because you know I want that ambiance. And it has a little windscreen on it, and it just plugs right into the mic filter. You don't even need to power it; it's just powered by the mic plug. So, so really nice, sort of low impact addition. And the camera does have a mic on it, but it's like just one of those dinky little pinhole mics, not even stereo. So yeah, it's not great. But so my intention was always to use that microphone with it, because I actually didn't get to use it very much with the other camera before it cropped out on me. But what I did use, I was quite pleased with the sound. I thought it sounded really good. So yeah, I look forward to seeing how it kind of pairs with this. Yes, I do have a couple videos, but there was Rose and her friend have been working on their Halloween costumes, so we did kind of a work in progress of some of them. But I don't know if they want the world to see those. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I haven't been filming anything for a while. It wouldn't take power anymore. It just would not take power. First off, I was trying to find my other battery so I could get more battery power because the power supply wasn't working. But I didn't realize, I thought it was the power supply. It was actually the camera. The connector the power supply goes into just stopped intaking power. It's like it's just something broke or corroded or just short circuited or otherwise died inside it, and it wouldn't stay powered on. It wouldn't take the power adapter at all, so I had to rely entirely on batteries. So found the other battery, found the charger, got everything up and running. Both batteries fully charged. It would not take power from either of them. It would come on for like a couple seconds and then just shut off and say the battery was dead. It's like, I'm pretty sure those batteries aren't dead. I've been charging them like for a day and a half. The little light is blue. That means they're charged. So, but I mean, beyond that, even if they had less of a charge, than they did back in the heyday, it would be more than like 2 seconds worth of power. You know what I mean? So, anyway, that's when I realized perhaps it was time to start considering, seriously pursuing an upgrade. So, it's a light of mine. It's blue. Yeah, and needless to say, this one is a hell of an upgrade. What was it? Rosie was telling me she takes a photography class at school, and they all get Canons, but they're just like dinky little $600 ones, like fairly basic. Advanced enough that you can use them to learn camera stuff, but not like super expensive. So if they get damaged, it's not going to put the school into bankruptcy. The teacher, however, has his own camera, which the students are forbidden to touch. So Rosie pointed to my camera and said, "Yeah, that's it." I'm like, "What?" "That's the camera my teacher has." Like, really? So I have the photography teacher's camera, apparently. And it's like, well, you can touch this one, but just, under supervision. But, yeah. Rebels, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what all the different models are. I'm still fairly new to this actual real proper camera thing. Anyway, scrolling back. Hey, Scully, how's it going if you're still here? Talking about different things. Well, I don't know. I mean, the whole purpose of a pre-order is they're going to produce enough to cover the pre-orders, right? That's why it is a pre-order. So I'm not having this conversation. I'll get it when I get it, dude. Just don't panic. Just relax. Don't rush me. You're like obsessed with FOMOs. Oh, you better get it quicker. It's going to be gone. Yeah, you said the same thing about the Conan set. I got it. It wasn't gone. I paid a little extra for it. Honestly, it wasn't much more than it already went for. Um, but I got it. It's fine. The Omega Edition of fucking Death Note. How long has that been out of print? I got it. No problem. It's mine. Tremors. I got Tremors 2, the 4K edition. That went out of print pretty quick. Got it. No problem. It's mine. Trust me, dude. You're talking to the great and mighty Zeranizarak. I know how to track shit down if I miss it the first time around. Remember who you're talking to and why you're here. Anyway, thank you for your concern. Scully marveling at the thickness of my USB cable. And the girth, yes. It's a very girthy USB cable. It's actually a lot more heavy duty than I was expecting, but I'm not complaining. Let's see. Just got home from a journey, as it were, doing well. Cooler outside. This isn't even about my packages. I just want to hear you guys talking about me. Me. I don't want to hear about your day. You're supposed to be marveling at the packages. So, anyway. Did the web... What? Oh, my God. Scully, did the webcam end up getting delivered? You're literally looking at it. Has my old camera ever looked this good? Or had this wide of a view of the room? Like, come on. Scully. Jeez. What is this? Okay, so Luke gave a few comments. I'm guessing he passed out before we finished. But he said, one of us, obviously freaks. Says, do I spy the invisible ray? Good movie. Says, I recently watched The Raven, really enjoyed it. Lugosi was channeling Palpatine in that one. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to have a blast going through those. Most, if not all of those movies are new to me, so really going to enjoy those. Let's see. Howdy, been raiding Amazon again. Hey, Gizmo. Yes, indeed. It's been a little mad this past couple of weeks. And there's stuff coming right through till October. And then between then and now, I'll probably order more stuff because Halloween. Mark and Mindy. Talking about TVs. Hop over to Best Buy. Aren't you buying everything online? Well, yeah, but I mean, if I can get a TV for the same price at Best Buy and the same size and the same whatever else I want, why would I order it online? If I can just go across the street and get it. I have a dolly. So, it's not impossible. I could go right now. Actually, no, because they're closed, I think. But, yes. Let's see. Well, yeah, I'm not even going to get into that, Gridman. Like I said, I'm not made of money. Sony Bravia, yeah, of course. Sony Bravia is great if your middle name is Rockefeller. No, I go for the cheap ones. I don't need fancy schmancy features. I don't need this, that, and the other. I don't need to pay for a brand name. I just need something that can show me 4K pictures in reasonable quality. You know, I'm good. Just be glad I'm even getting one with HDR. I'm so sick of hearing about HDR. Oh, how many nits does it have? You're a fucking nit. Who cares? Enjoy the damn movie. Just be glad they didn't DNR the shit out of it. What's ugly? Wait, Scully's like, why? It's so ugly. What is? I don't know what was ugly. Are you still there, Scully? What was ugly? Yes, I know you care about it. Yeah, but you're like you get a boner for all that techie stuff, Devin. Let's be honest here. It's your porn. But you know. Oh, the Chucky set. Oh God, yeah, it's awful. I hate it so much. I hate it. but it was strictly like this is a case where it was strictly for the content. You know, I can't besmirch the content. Luke is outraged. He says, "No, you are directly supporting their fuckiness." Well, I tell you what, I'm going to do some research. I'm going to find out exactly what the reason was why they didn't include the 4K. I'm sure there is ample information about what the deal was. So I'll do some digging, and when we do the closer look, I'll include that information in there because I'm sure people will be curious. But what is it? The first movie is also just an MGM repress. Oh, the Blu-ray. So it's literally the same disc that I already have then, because all I have is the fucking MGM release, like the studio release from years ago. It's the only Child's Play movie I've owned this whole time. Good. Well, it's actually good then that I got the 4K, the Scream Factory version, not just for having it in 4K, but actually having more extras, like having a decent extras package. So, although I recall that MGM release actually did have a pretty decent amount of extras, I was not displeased with it. So, I'll probably hang on to that too, just in case anything didn't carry over to the others. But it was only released in the UK since Shout has the rights over here. Oh, really? You sure about that? I don't know. I'll take your word for it. Okay, well, that explains it then. So there is no way to not have it without the UK ratings plastered all over it, ruining that beautiful uniform yellow, that gorgeous packaging artwork. Yeah. Anyway, scrolling back a bit, I'm going back and forth a little bit here. Speaking of Lilith from the Vampire Tales, John, that is such a nice edition. I'm so glad I finally pulled the trigger on those. I just got to find a decent price on the first volume. John Clear says apparently Lilith will be in the MCU Blade film, which they, according to Feige, has Mahershala Ali. Okay, who is yeah, it does. He is Blade. According to wait a minute. Okay, hang on a second. Apparently Lilith will be in the MCU Blade film, which they according to Feige and Mahershala Ali will be played by Mia Goth, which she recently talked about being cast and is excited to play a vampire. Sweet. Yeah, hell yeah. Jonker says if she's the main villain, like Mia Goth as a vampire baddie, you don't need to sell me any further. Even if the character's used poorly, she will be iconic in the role. Fucking A. Yes, please. Mia Goth vampire, right now. Inject into my veins. Let's see. Gizmo says, by Crumb. Really, no comments from Gridman about the Conan set. And he was the one saying, oh, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out if you don't get it right this second. It's like, yeah, well, I'm starving to death right this second. I can't afford to buy a fucking thing, let alone a big honking set like that. So I thought he'd have more to say. All right. Swamp Thing, yes. Yeah, Carlatin. I also got the 4Ks of both movies. They came out in some very nice new deluxe editions that are different from the previous ones. Plus, the first one actually includes the uncut version for the first time, which is great. Do you have any Grey Poupon? That pizza place shit was hilarious. I have no idea what you're referring to, Carlatin, but I'm glad you found it amusing. And Gizmo was asking me, is that the run that features Constantine? Yes, it is. That is actually where he was introduced, was in Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. He originally started as just kind of a recurring character, and a bit of a foil for Swampy. And they eventually became, pretty good friends, and if a little begrudging at times. But the character proved to be popular, so it was spun off into its own series. That's another one I need to get. They did finish that set, by the way, of Hellblazer, the original Hellblazer. 26 volumes for the entire set. And looks like they're keeping them in print, too. So they've kind of become evergreen, at least for the moment. So definitely one I would like to recollect. Because I think I only had like the first 5 or 6 volumes originally. I know some other viewers of mine, I introduced them to it, and then they collected the whole damn thing. So I was happy about that. I was like, wow, you read more than I did. So there you go. But yeah, at the very least, I wanted to get Swamp Thing back in the collection because they put out the Rick Veitch one, which is the writer artist that took over from Alan Moore. In fact, do I have that readily accessible? No, I don't think I do. No, I don't. No, I would have showed you. It's in my stack of comics and graphic novels to do updates about. Now that we got the camera situation pretty much sorted out, we can probably start filming pretty soon. In fact, we kind of have to start filming pretty soon because the end of month approacheth, and we want to Halloween it up all throughout October. Not just streams, but videos. Videos. So many videos. Let's see. Talking about the microphone. And Devin says, may God have mercy on your local recycler. And yay, I'm so glad you got to see the package openings this time, Scully. Yes. I've honestly been trying to stream earlier, but the day just keeps getting away from me for whatever reason. So, yeah. To be fair, I'm watching you on my TV. Well, isn't your TV huge? You should have been able to tell even more on the TV. There. Get an even better view. There you go. Just take it all in, man. No. So I had a feeling it was the new webcam, but I've been second guessing myself way too much lately. Yes. Reach out with your feelings. Trust your instincts. Oh, senses can deceive you. Don't trust them. Have you forgotten the teachings of Obi-Wan? Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Are Samsungs that expensive? I thought they were cheaper than. I thought they were like Sony for people who couldn't quite afford Sony, but basically want more or less the same quality. Now I'll go with like some fly by night Chinese name that you never see again. Now I think the ones I have in front of me currently are Toshiba, actually, and they've lasted a good 10 plus years. I'm actually quite impressed. No dead pixels. A couple of the backlights are a little finicky now, but nothing that a power cycle doesn't fix for now. But yeah, I mean they've served me well, and will likely continue to serve me for a little while anyway. So I think I might hold off on getting the dual 4Ks and at least get a 4K. I just want to get one at least to have as my main monitor that I run games and watch movies on. But like one here at the desk, like in front of me. So yeah. See, now I can tell with the full screen. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Devin says the mic quality was the thing that tipped me off when I first got here. Yes, it's so much better than the old one. So this time now I don't mind so much switching over to the camera mic because the camera mic is actually pretty good. If you're wondering what the camera is, let me see. Do I have one of the other ones? I can show you the other one. I bought two of them. Yeah, so it's the AverMedia PW515. Also got an AverMedia capture card, which does 4K 60 frames per second. That'll be going into one of the new PCs. So this is what it looks like. So it's pretty bulky. It's got some heft to it. Privacy shield, very high tech, and I guess it runs fairly hot because it's got like venting all around it. It's got some heft to it as well. But so this does 720 and 1080 at 60 frames per second, and also does 4K at 30 frames per second. So pretty cool. If anything, it'll be handy to have those as a backup if I need them for any reason. What's this? Oh, I have a Hisense U8H. I have the 4K TV we have is a Hisense. I should have mentioned that. I'm not sure what model it is, but we haven't had any issues with it. It seems to be fine. I mean, we don't use much of the built-in features. Usually, if we want to run an app like YouTube or Netflix or something, we do that through the PlayStation. So I don't know. I think Rosie might use the built-in app sometimes, but it just seems to work way better just piping it through the PlayStation. So, but otherwise, we mainly just use it as a straight up display. So we don't really use the apps very much, and don't really. I don't think we even. Do we have? Well, we probably have it connected to the Wi-Fi. I'm sure Rose would have set that up. But yeah, what's this? Yours will randomly shut off when it's in 120 hertz mode. Interesting. Well, maybe that's a hint. Stop using fucking 120 hertz mode. I guess unless you're playing a video game, but I don't see you as much of a gamer. I could be completely wrong about that. But yeah, for God's sake, I hope you're not watching movies at 120 hertz. Anyway, cool. So I think Rose was wanting to play some Seventh Guest VR. Oh, it is for gaming. Okay, yeah. Yeah, see, my primary thing is movies. So that's another thing is like higher refresh rates are not a selling point for me. If anything, I want lower refresh rates. Give me my 60 hertz. I don't need anything higher than that. I'm fine. So, anyway, yeah. I mean, the only thing I'd be really interested in is a TV that actually has a 24 hertz mode, which would be amazing to watch films in like a native 24 hertz mode. So, what are you talking about? 120 hertz would be the minimum you need for proper 24 frames per second playback to remove 3.2 pull down. What are you talking about? Blu-rays run at 24 frames per second natively, dude. If it's from film, it runs at the same frame rate as the film. So I don't know why you would need 120 hertz for that. That seems ridiculous. Because you're not, unless you're talking about 30 frames per second. I'm not sure what like base format you're talking about, because if it's 24 frames per second off of Blu-ray or 4K, it runs at 24 frames per second. Panel refresh rate is different from the content refresh rate. With a 60 hertz panel, you get 3 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame, 2 frame, and so on. And with a 120 hertz panel, each frame plays 5 times. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful and horrid to look at. Yeah, well, doing 3232, I mean, that's film to NTSC, you know? So, I mean, it still looks a lot more natural than like 60 frames per second, like video. I don't know. Anyway, it's getting into technical stuff that I find annoying and boring now. I'm gonna go for a smoke, and then we're gonna get Rose in here, and we'll play some VR. Devin says, I can rarely tell the difference, to be honest, but it's good to have in the year of our Lord, 2024. If that's a reference to me saying that, nice deep cut, because I don't use that one very often. Anyway, enjoy some clips, guys. I'll be back. Now, we'll see if we took out any of the defenses around this one. Really? Was that really necessary to spin out so completely a full 180 degrees so that I was facing the wrong direction that I was trying to go in? That, I guess? Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was one... Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos!
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from... and then we had more from... and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. He says, hard data. Isn't that an episode of the new Star Trek porno? Well, yes. And when data gets aroused, you hear this sound. All right, here we go. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. So which, what, who? What was what? What's going on here? Says, oh, really? The year of our Lord thing. He said, is that where I got it from? I say it quite often. I think you're right. Yes. Permeating the subconscious vernacular of my viewers. I love it. What is it? Yeah, I saw some of those. Gridman says great new 4Ks announced. Galaxy Quest, Crocodile Dundee. Oh, really? Crocodile Dundee. I'm glad I waited then. I didn't wait. I'll tell you what happened in a sec. Top Secret is finally coming to 4K. God, I haven't seen that in so long. Yeah, hopefully properly mastered, unlike the Blu-ray. Oh, is that another problematic one? Yeah, and didn't they fuck up the Planes, Trains, Automobiles Blu-ray? Wasn't it DNR'd as well? See, I want to get that because of the extras. Because they got all those, janky-ass deleted scenes I want to see. I don't care how janky they are. I just want to see them, you know? Might have to see if I find that on sale sometime. Maybe Black Friday. Maybe we'll wait for Black Friday on that one. Which would actually be a good time to buy it because Thanksgiving, right? Although that's after Canadian Thanksgiving. Is it Weird Al's favorite movie? Really? That's awesome. Carlatin says, "Year of Our Lord has become more common speak the past few years." And Devin says, "I think you're right. Either to me or Carlatin, I don't know." So it may have been right that I influenced him, or may have just been in the zeitgeist somewhere. But, Carlatin. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I influenced nothing and nobody. I was going to say, fun fact for you. You guys know Sandman. At the very least, I'm sure most of you have seen the Netflix show. Well, you know Matthew the Raven. Well, Matthew was not always a raven. He used to be a human, and he was a recurring character in Swamp Thing. So what ended up happening was, poor Matthew fell on hard times and turned to black magic to try to alleviate his concerns. He dabbled a little too deeply, and I think it was some kind of cosmic punishment where he got turned into a raven. So I forget what the whole specifics of the story was. It was kind of explained over a long period of time, but yes. Yes, Scully says, "I'm glad you have the Fly set. I just saw that it and the Omen collection from Scream is going out of print soon." I have been telling you guys this for ever since the Disney buyout of Fox. Buy those Fox titles that you've been waffling on. Buy them now, because once they're gone, they're gone. They're absolutely out of print. Nobody believed me. It's like, oh, Amazon still has them. They're still in print. They're still in print. It's like, yeah, I guarantee you when that deal expires, it's not being renewed. So get them while you can. Disney is pulling everything back to in-house. So anything further will be dealt with through Sony because they're handling all that distribution. So if you want those Scream Factory titles, get them now because they're going to be gone. So there you go. As it Scully says, I'm debating on buying the Omen set, but even $42 gives me pause. I'm just a cheap ass. Oh my God, $42 is so nothing for a box set like that. Do you have any idea what some of those Severin sets cost me? Like, it's obscene how much boutique label box sets can go for. So thankfully, because those are studio movies, I guess the licenses weren't as expensive, but or they made like a blanket deal for a bunch of titles, so it was cheaper per movie. But yeah. So anyway, $42 is a good deal. Fuck that House of Psychotic Women set I got today. That alone was like $100. So oh, what was this? Duncan Devin says the most I've paid was when I imported the Texas Chainsaw from Second Sight. I stupidly didn't get it from Diabolic. I know not to make that mistake again. Oh, did you pay a lot for like import fees and shipping and all that crazy stuff? 78 US. That's not too bad. I mean, but then again, I mean, it depends what kind of edition it was. I'm assuming it was hugely deluxe. Those well, actually those Doctor Who steel books I get cost about that much a piece when all is said and done. They ain't cheap. It's expensive to be a Doctor Who fan. Of course. You got to do the adulting. Scully says $42 is a great deal, and I got to make sure other things are taken care of first. I may revisit at the end of the week. Well, there you go. There you go. Conversion and shipping. It's the nicest box set I own, says Devin. Well, there you go. See? So you're still getting enjoyment from it. So that's not a bad thing. You fucking kill somebody for $78. Wow. Cheapest assassin on the web right there, folks. And just so the algorithms are aware, I'm sure Jonkler was joking. And he's not actually going to go and murder, death, kill somebody for $78. Oh, he just said he's completely serious in the chat. Uh-oh. Get the FBI on the phone. You can, of course, see the chat and see that I'm lying out of my ass. Kevin McQuarrie says, I actually have a movie from Scream Factory. A whole entire movie? Wow, what a collection. I'm being silly. A TV movie made by John Carpenter. And yes, that John Carpenter. Yeah, I'm familiar with his entire filmography, dude. The movie is called Someone's Watching Me. Yes. Saw an NBC TV spot for it here on YouTube. Yes, that was a TV movie. He also did a 2-part miniseries based on the life of Elvis. It was called Elvis and starred Kurt Russell as Elvis. Yeah. I still have to see both of those. There's still a few Carpenter films I need to round up my collection. I've got most of his big notable ones, but there's still a bunch I'm missing. Oh, nice. Luke is still conscious, apparently, by some miracle. Says, I love Somebody's Watching Me. Carpenter does Hitchcock. Very nice. I think you watched that in your Completing Carpenter series on your YouTube channel, Luke. And I think the Elvis miniseries was also in that. Very nice. Gizmo says, I think my most expensive set is Highlander the Series on DVD. 99 pounds from Germany. Comes in a wooden box. Nice. That's very true, Luke. Yeah, he says you need to do a Completing Carpenter of your own. I do. I do indeed. There's still a bunch that I haven't seen. I've seen most of them. Some of them fairly recently. Like I had only recently seen Prince of Darkness and Assault on Precinct 13. And some other ones. I have a bunch also that I haven't watched yet. Like Village of the Damned is the one I still have to see. Body Bags. I don't recall off the top of my. I still have to pick up that In the Mouth of Madness set from Scream Factory. I really got to get off my ass, get that, because that's going to go out of print, and I'm going to be regretting it. But by this point, I'm kind of holding out, thinking, well, maybe they'll do a 4K. So, you know. Very nice. Luke says Prince of Darkness is probably one of my favorite horror films. I loved it so much. Body Bags is so good. Holy shit. Perfect midnight movie. Well, and it's an anthology as well. I love anthology horror. I've got quite a collection of them. So, yeah. This. Oh, okay. Yeah. TNA Dan says I do a lot of secondhand collecting from charity shops and stuff to try and offset stuff that won't show up in charity shops and other places. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I used to do that quite a bit too. I should really get back to that. So. Okay. Yeah. Luke says Carpenter plays the host of the 3 stories. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I might. I really want to sit down and make a dent in my anthology horror collection this season. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and Kevin McQuarrie said that was a really good way to describe that TV movie. By the way, Carpenter does Hitchcock. Yeah, Prince of Darkness, part of the Apocalypse trilogy, and In the Mouth of Madness is the 3rd one, basically. Hey, Tony Orpiano. Oh, interesting. Kevin says, Death Valley. There was a Blu-ray release for it at the Shout Factory website. It could still be there, but I'm not too sure. I'll have to see. All right. Oh, yeah, In the Mouth of Madness is great. I know you love that one too, Scully. Says In the Mouth of Madness is such a great film. Yeah, Carpenter does Lovecraft in that case, you know. She says, I do love some Eldritch horror. Oh, yeah, Eldritch horror, like cosmic horror, stuff like that. Yeah, same. Good stuff. But yeah, I used to have it on Laserdisc, as I mentioned before. Do I still have it on? I might still have it on Laserdisc. I don't think I do. But I watched it many times. I actually really enjoyed it. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scully says, speaking of which, you need to check out Lovecraft Country at some point. Yes, I do. Yes. Jonkler says, I haven't seen In the Mouth of Madness really as much as the other 2, but it's fantastic. And I just love the fucked up ending. Oh, I know. Just get to watch Sam Neill slowly lose his mind over the course of it, which is very Lovecraft, you know. It's great. Hey, Remote Tripod says, speaking of Disney, they're about to release Planet of the Apes on what, 4K Blue? Hold on a second, I missed the on 4K soon. The original. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still have my was it 40th anniversary set of the original 5 movies, the Blu-ray set. I haven't felt any need to get any other set. I mean, it really is definitive. So. Ah. Yeah, Scully says, not Carpenter, but I'm still kicking myself for not picking up Lord of Illusions. That one I did pick up. Yeah. Little Scott Bakula. Luke says, In the Mouth of Madness is an example of a director wanting a song, Enter Sandman, not getting it, and going, fuck it, just make a song that's really similar. That's it. You talking about the theme song? That's actually a great track, too, a great Carpenter track. What is it? Luke says, another is Michael Mann wanting to use Comfortably Numb, but couldn't get the rights from Pink Floyd, so he ripped it off. Twice. Very nice. Yes, that's one I was thinking about. I tried to find it on the aftermarket. It's just gone. It's nowhere to be found. Gridman says, I'm kicking myself for not getting the Shout Pink Panther Blu-ray set. Yeah, I had a chance to get it really cheap, too, once when I was on a Costco trip. And I passed on it, thinking, oh, I'll get it another time. Yeah, never got it. Went out of print. Gridman says, wish someone would re-release it, but Shot in the Dark, I think, is proving problematic for a re-release. Really? That's so random. Luke says, fuck the aftermarket. Haha, Blu-ray should stay in print forever. Exactly. I agree. Completely economically unfeasible, but I agree. Fully and completely and wholeheartedly. See, that's one I haven't seen, so I have no opinion whatsoever. Scully says, I feel like I'm one of only a handful of people that enjoyed Ghosts of Mars. Yes. Oh, and Jonker says, fun fact, if you didn't know this, Ghosts of Mars was originally in its conception to be a third Escape from New York series. Oh, Escape from series. Yeah, I think I heard that. Yeah, Escape from Mars. But, unfortunately. Yes, Kitty wants to read Swamp Thing, apparently. You gonna read some comics? Definitely got some a lot of holy grails for the horror collection this year. A lot of stuff that I've been wanting, and not just for the horror collection, for the sci-fi collection as well, has got quite a boost. A lot of graphic novels that I've been eyeballing forever. It's been pretty amazing. Been reading more of Gwenpool. Really enjoying it. Such a fun character. I'm especially loving how they play around with all the meta aspects. Very fun. Oh, well, that's right. Yeah, I haven't seen that one either. I've mostly just seen his older stuff. Luke says there's then there's Vampires with James Woods and Cheryl Lee. He had a pretty widely varied career as a director. Yeah, for sure. Did you decide on a permanent place for the coffin? Well, I think the only place it can really go is there. Just kind of lording over the whole collection, you know? So, here we go. There. Ugh. Jonker says, I can understand people who don't like the second Escape from. I didn't, but over the years I learned to enjoy as it's entertainingly bad. Yeah, but I mean, it was always meant to be very, like, not meant to be taken seriously. It was meant to be cheesy and silly and stuff. And I don't know, I've always liked Escape from LA. So it kind of looks right up there. I know, right? It just kind of works. Part of the decor. Well, there you go. See, Luke says I love Escape from LA. Yeah. I mean, really, the only big complaint I heard from people was like, "Oh, the effects aren't very good." It's like, so it's cheesy B movie fun. The effects don't have to be good. In fact, if they're bad, it basically adds to it. Yeah, Luke says the few CGI shots are terrible, but it doesn't mar it too much. No. What was that? 94 Kun says, I thought that the return of the Pink Panther was the reason that set became out of print. Yeah, there's one. Was it Return was from the other studio? There's one of the movies that's from a different studio. And I know that was one of the reasons we didn't have a full set of them for a long time. And you had to get that one entry separately. So that's entirely possible. They may have just negotiated a very limited time deal to be able to include them all together. And then once that deal expired, off went the set. Yeah. Luke said, the only Carpenter films I'm meh on are probably Ghosts of Mars and The Ward. Yeah, see, I haven't seen any of those. I think, actually, I guess now that I think about it, In the Mouth of Madness is probably the most recent film of his that I've seen. And I've seen most of the stuff that preceded it, but not all of it. So anything after that, I have likely haven't seen, and a few scattered things earlier in the filmography. Um, oh God, Scully says, speaking of movies, Inseminoid popped up on my suggested movies to watch today, and I almost clicked play, but then remembered just how terrible it was. Uh-huh. I didn't need that in my life today. Fair enough. Starman is wonderful. Well, Starman was 1984, so that definitely falls in that category. Starman is actually one of my all-time favorite Carpenter films, next to, his horror stuff. It really put Jeff Bridges on the map for me as an actor. Although I had seen him previously in other movies, he was mainly doing like comedy stuff prior to that, and yeah, it was pretty amazing. For the longest time, I thought Carpenter did the score. Apparently, he did not. But it is a very Carpenter-esque score, let's be honest. But yeah, I love Starman. It was because what was it? It was I had heard the name John Carpenter. There was kind of this mystique about him when I was a kid because I kept hearing the name John Carpenter's this, John Carpenter's that, and I thought how appropriate that a guy who directs horror movies has the last name of Carpenter. Just all those tools that you can kill people with. So there was this kind of mystique, but I couldn't see any of his movies. I just kept hearing the name because they're all R-rated movies, and I was 10 at the time. So then Starman came out, and it was PG. It was John Carpenter's Starman. And I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't look like a horror movie. Although the scene where he was like, the freaking metamorphosing fetus on the ground definitely freaked me out as in her living room. Definitely freaked me out as a kid. But other than that, I mean, it was goddamn such a great movie, and I rewatched it so many times, and I now have the Scream Factory edition, and yeah, it's a beautiful film. I really like the TV series too. That's something I should pick up. The TV series of Starman. Yeah. How much does that go for right now? Swear to God, every time I talk to Luke about anything, I end up buying more things. It's all your fault, Luke. I'm blaming you and you alone. TV series, $60. Ugh. It's only a single season. I'm gonna waffle about this for about a second. Yep, gonna buy it. Done. Starman the series is on its way. That is one I've been waffling on for a very long time, and I would have bought anyway if I had remembered. So, yeah. The series is great. If you've never seen it, it takes place a few years later. His son is now a teenager, so he comes back to help Jenny raise their son and teach him about his people, while Jenny teaches him about Earth. So, and it stars Robert Hayes, who you probably mainly know from the Airplane movies, but he was so good stepping into that role. Yeah, it's amazing. So he's still the same person, but because he's an alien that can take on the form of other people, but not in the way that the Thing does, in a nicer way. He takes on the appearance of somebody else who looks like Robert Hayes. So there you go. Cool. Yeah, well, that would have been about the same for me after all the exchange and everything. So, and shipping. So, yeah. So it lasted one season, 22 episodes. And I remember it being really good. Oh, absolutely. Luke says if there's a TV series spinoff, he must have it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Now, wasn't I thought there was one TV series that got like a Blu-ray release that nobody was expecting. Was that Logan's Run? No. I must have dreamed that. DVD only. I already have the Logan's Run TV series, don't worry. I've had it for a while. I've watched it. It's fun. It's very much TV show based on a sci-fi movie of its day. But they're very good. I love those cheesy 70s and 80s adaptations of sci-fi movies. They're always fun. Oh, did you? Scully says I just added the series to my wish list. One day I'll get it. One day. Yes. That's what it is. Yeah, Remote Tripod says Return of the Pink Panther is owned by Universal. All the others are MGM. So that's the issue. So it would have to be a similar kind of deal. I guess with the case of Shout Factory, third party. It's not the other studio wanting to release your movie. It's a third party, so a little more chance of getting them that way. But crazy. But yeah, that was it. It was. I knew that. I just didn't know which specific companies it was. I probably knew at some point. It's been so long since I've even thought about the Pink Panther movies. But ironically, I was looking for that one the other day because I thought, okay, if I can find it for not too unreasonable a price, maybe we'll see. But yeah, that's right. He was. Yeah. Wormsy says Starman's son was Spider-Man. He was. He was the voice of Spider-Man in the '90s series. I think it was. Yeah, I knew there was a connection there that I had forgotten. And that kid actually I'd seen in a lot of other stuff too. He did like a lot of sitcoms and other TV shows and whatnot. Oh yeah, Scully says I need to get the Blu-rays of the V miniseries and the DVD of the series. Yes, I have all the DVD editions. I don't think I have the Blu-rays unless I upgraded and forgot. It's entirely possible, but that's right. Robert Hayes was the voice of Iron Man. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, in the '90s shows. That's so funny. Basically, they both sort of reunited in a way by being part of the same animated universe. I don't know if Iron Man actually ever bumped into Spider-Man. I don't think he did. That would have been cool if they did, though. Literally would have been a little Starman reunion. Something all of 3 people would have even noticed. 2 of which being them. Yeah. I remember he did show up in the Hulk, though. The Incredible Hulk series. God, that 90s Hulk series was so good. My God, it was good. It touched on so many different eras of the Hulk. It was fantastic. Yeah, there's kind of mutterings about that because X-Men 97's been so successful. Great Man says, would have been cool. Well, if we ever get a new Spider-Man 90s Disney Plus series, maybe. Yeah. Aw, okay. Scully says, okay, methinks it's time to pop a handful of Tums and pass out. Aw. Aw. Okay, well, at least you were here for the package openings today. That was quite a haul today. Holy shit. That was just letting them pile up for one day. The flow should be slowing down a bit. Maybe not right away, but soon. Did it really? He says, I would love that, mainly for the fact that 90s Spider-Man ended on a big cliffhanger. Oh, great. Did it? I thought they just kind of ended at the end of a story arc. I remember the CG series, the 2000 series, ended on a big cliffhanger, but very underrated show, by the way. Which I've mentioned before, and will mention every time the subject comes up. That's done with Neil Patrick Harris as Peter Parker Spider-Man. You got Lisa Loeb as Mary Jane. And you got Ian Ziering of Beverly Hills 90210 fame as Harry. Yeah. And they're great. All three of them are great in their roles too. Like just fantastic. It was good, and it was produced by Mainframe Entertainment, the folks who did Reboot, Beast Wars, etc. But sadly, that one was even more short-lived. Only one 13-episode season. But god damn, it was good. It was so good. It just doesn't get enough love. It always gets overshadowed by the 90s series. Well, and Spectacular. I know a lot of people are pissed off about Spectacular being canceled after the Disney buyout, where they just canceled everything. So we got 2 seasons of Spectacular. It likely would have run for 5, giving us 65 episodes, you know, the magic number. But Disney did the buyout, and Marvel, and just canned everything. And then gave us Ultimate Spider-Man, which, you know, was fine, but can we finish Spectacular first? Maybe? Earth's Mightiest Heroes, the Avengers one. Yeah, I need to watch more of that. I only watched the first few episodes, but really, that's another one that was really good. Very well done. You got the Blu-rays from Canada. Is that a Canadian one? I didn't even know that was a Canadian one. But I have that. What did you think about the HD remastered version of Reboot? You're talking about the... Well, it's not really remastered. It's just they found the original master tapes. So that's what the original master tapes look like. And they look fantastic. I can't wait to see more. And hopefully we'll get a Blu-ray set of that so we can really preserve all of that detail and resolution. So I need something to eat. I hunger. Hawaiian pizza. Oh, look at the color. Holy shit. This is so much better than the old camera. Like, that is just, like, rich color. It almost tastes the pineapple. Mmm. Really? He says 70s, I mean the 67 series? Or the 70s, the live action one? I was going to say, nobody hates the 60s series. Pineapple and mushroom. Actually, most pizzas I get have mushroom on them. Love mushrooms. Dan says, "Can I have some, but scrape the cheese off?" 94 Kun says, "Since you mentioned it, what do you think of the battle between those who love pineapple pizza and those who hated it?" I think it's stupid. I think put whatever the fuck you want on your pizza. That's your business. I, for one, like Hawaiian pizza. And if you don't, cool. Don't get in my face about it. You're not going to make me not like it because you don't like it, you know? Yeah. I like people who try to convince you to stop liking the Star Wars that you like. Because they didn't like that particular bit of Star Wars, so therefore you're not allowed to like it either because it sucked. Okay? Well, I like it, so go away. Yeah, it's true. Jonker says then we had a wee crossover with the 2004 Daredevil, and that it had Michael Clark Duncan reprise the role of Kingpin, even designed like he was in the film. And he says, I've always sort of loved the idea that a couple of the pre-MCU films and shows, maybe some having a shared universe. Yeah, for sure. And he says, especially the fact there were attempts at crossovers during that period. Like Sam Raimi really wanted to have Hugh Jackman to cameo during the cage match scene with Toby. You know? They wouldn't have been able to do that, though. Because Spider-Man, Sony, X-Men, Fox. Fantastic Four and Daredevil, both Sony. So they could do what they wanted with them. Hmm. Yeah, Dan says, what boring, miserable world it would be if we all liked the same thing. Mm-hmm. Kevin says, pizza! Meat lovers is more up my alley. Hell yeah. Specifically pepperoni, ham, bacon, and sausage. Oh yeah. I usually get one of those too. I just add some mushrooms to it. I get a few different ones just to kind of mix it up a bit. There's a worm disease said regarding the 70s Spider-Man. Stanley said it lacked humor, human interest, and character development. He described the show as one-dimensional and disappointing. Oh. Well, I think they were trying to capture the same lightning in a bottle that Universal had with the Hulk. And Warner had with Wonder Woman, actually, at the time. So, yeah. But the difference is the Hulk was good, Wonder Woman was good, and Spider-Man was kind of not good. uh. As a Gridman says, there were talks with Nicholas Hammond and Bill Bixby to do a crossover Hulk Spider-Man movie, but of course nothing happened. Hammond wanted to make the character more like the comic version in that crossover had it happened. Yeah, that would have been nice. What? I don't know what you're talking about. He says we did get a wee crossover with the Fantastic Four and X-Men via that hilariously awful CG Hugh Jackman cameo in the Time Story F4. I don't know what the time story F4 is. I laughed so hard when I saw that. The Tim's story. In what? The extended cut. Okay. Joggler says the 2005 Fantastic Four. Oh, okay. I have zero recollection of that. um, specifically what Raimi wanted. Just a quick moment of Toby bumping into him, and he wanted Hugh in the yellow suit. Okay. Yeah, we never got the extended cut of that on Blu-ray, did we? It's only on DVD. Glad I kept my DVD. Because I thought the extended cut was actually not too bad. I enjoyed it for the most part. I just didn't like how they fucked up Doom yet again. And then again, the second one, enjoyed it for the most part until Galactus showed up. And they fucked up Galactus. And well, the sort of white facing of just Jennifer Lopez or Jessica Jennifer Lopez. Yes. Why does that not seem right to me? I don't know. Anyway, Invisible Girl. The third attempt. Oh my god. Fanforstic. It started off with some interesting ideas and almost like some body horror elements, which I thought were pretty interesting. But like it's pretty obvious when the director was fired because suddenly it just turns into complete trash. Jessica Alba. Oh my god, my brain. Thank you. Thank you, Gizmondo. I knew that didn't sound right. It's like that Jennifer Lopez. No. Too many J names. But yeah, Jessica Alba. Her beautiful Latina complexion and given contacts and a blonde wig and makeup to make her into a blue-eyed, blonde-haired, character. Like, I mean, great for wanting to be comics accurate with the visuals, but it's not like blonde, blue-eyed actresses are that hard to come by. I'm just saying. You didn't have to try to transmogrify Jessica Alba into one. Although, I mean, she's a wonderful actress. Absolutely adore her. So, I guess they just wanted a really good actress in the role. All the blonde, blue-eyed ones just couldn't act. Did you audition all of them? I don't know. It just seemed like such an odd creative decision. Like, borderline, like a blackface thing, but whiteface, like... So, yeah, I feel like, I mean, the 2005 doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but already I feel like the world has changed drastically and would never allow that sort of thing to happen ever again. So, yeah. I am Dan. Yes, absolutely. I think we all are, Dan. He says, I'm intrigued about this new Fantastic Four film. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, really? Gridman says she has a new movie on Netflix that's pretty damn good, action packed. Very cool. Might have to check that out. I don't think I've really seen her in much since like the Sin City movies. Atlas? Oh, I think I heard something. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Mr. Fantastic turns into Logan when he feels Susan deserves a strong man. The fuck, Junkler? How high are you? uh, that's too funny. I don't know if Rose still wants to play. Hold on, I'll go see what she's doing. And I was gonna maybe make some food other than pizza. All right, so Rose is here.
Whoa.
What
Ooh, it looks like the Black Edition manga.
does? Oh,
Death Note.
the Death Note. Yeah. Hold on. Where?
Conan.
Yes.
Ooh, Swamp Thing.
Yes. That's the Alan Moore one.
6
volumes.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. And did you see the yellow one?
Yes, Chucky.
The Chucky collection. It's all 7 movies. Vampire Tales. I was expecting this to be bigger.
Yeah.
But it's really nice. It's actually really quality printing. Like, it's this sort of like, not glossy, but, and then they can do color and black and white. And yeah, it's quite nice. There's 3 volumes. Yeah, it's because I showered.
Wow, what a concept.
And then this is basically a photography book about Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. So all kinds of like behind the scenes and publicity shots and stuff like that. Really cool. Costume fittings and
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll do VR.
okay.
I don't want to piss my pants.
Yes. Quite. Fabulous. From Michael W. Moore. So, very cool. Yeah, see, I thought it'd be more like the height of these, right? So we compare the size, kind of like that. So a little different. It's smaller than a regular comic size, but bigger than a digest. Somewhere in the middle. I think there's a series of reprints of Robotech, the Robotech comics, that are in a similar format. The Robotech Archives. I'd like to get those, just to have some nice reading copies of the original comics. There we go. Okay. So, Rose likes to stand when she plays, so we're going to move you guys back a little bit. A little bit. And we'll angle you back up. don't know if, well, maybe. Yeah, because we're well, I don't know, we'll see. We'll figure it out. Gotta move the table, kitty.
Oh, can I show a cool thing I got today?
Cat was still on the table there, freaking out.
Can you show a cool thing I got today?
Sure.
What's that?
It's just a box. Get that out of the way. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
So I went to Spirit Halloween for like the bajillionth time, and I got this.
Sam! Very cool.
And it's got like these little hooks, so you can just like just hook them up.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. I'm just getting cozy.
Mine. I didn't expect this one to be such a, it's like a really heavy duty box. Very impressed. Oh. Conan is mine. Very cool. I think the size of this book it comes with. It's like as big as the
Hello,
Blu-ray
I am
case.
Conan.
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 Conan. Trying to sound like Arnold.
I am Conan.
There you go.
Ah.
So offensive, oh my god.
Oh, did you see I got one of our favorite killer dolls,
Ooh.
Megan, 4K. So it's kind of the killer doll package, I guess. We got Megan and Chucky. Good old Megan.
Megan.
So you can stand over here.
I've done like the intro, that's about it.
Okay. Probably don't need that light on. Well, I'll figure it out when she comes over. So while she's doing that, I'm going to make something.
Can you put in some pizza?
Sure.
How do they see the game?
Well, I'll switch it over to the other thing. Hold on. There. See, Rose was on the case. Sorry.
Can you do the controllery bits?
Huh? Oh, sure. Yeah, once you're actually in the game, you should be able to switch over. You good?
I think so.
Enough room there. Okay. Not a lot of space with the. Okay. You'll hear some echo probably because I have the TV on so I can hear the game as well. Hopefully it won't be too bad.
Okay, this isn't too bad.
That's a little
A
better.
familiar face.
Yeah, I think I might
Come
do
to
the
play.
same. Looks much better. Just gonna turn that down a bit, just enough so I can have a little bit of
There we go.
idea what's going on. Sorry, excuse me, sweetie.
You notice how just tapping this closes your fingers?
It does, yeah. Also putting your thumbs just kind of near the buttons.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Mods, can one of you change the thing over? If you could, that'd be great. Thanks.
Oh, to like the game.
Careful where you're walking.
I remember you, but I don't remember myself anymore. This place does that to you. But maybe we can help each other. Do you see your lantern? Take it.
What pizza do you want?
What?
What pizza do you want?
The me one.
Which one?
The Alfredo chicken thingy.
Anything else?
No.
Can I have the other chicken?
No. 2.
Your lantern brings back objects from the past and even fixes them. It makes the house remember how it used to be.
So disorienting standing up.
The gate is missing something.
That took me so long to get.
Old Man Stauff built a house and filled it with his toys. Six guests came one night. Their screams the only noise.
I can Right. Aha! Eh. I'll beat you off with my purse. Ah.
Double fisted.
The toy maker's house. I need to remember what happened. I remember his voice playing on a record. There should be a gramophone here, right in the foyer.
She knows.
That was a little too close.
What?
You almost punched my camera. It's okay, you're fine. You're fine where you are. Yep, you're good. You're good. Just trying to wander.
You brought it back! Back from that evil night.
Hand, hello?
What?
There we go.
Weird.
Welcome to my house. I'm so pleased to see you all answered my invitation. And tonight promises to be a night full of surprises. Solve my puzzles, and perhaps you'll walk out of here with your heart's most secret desire. Do leave your luggage in the foyer for now, as I have prepared a warm welcome for you all in the dining room. I remain your humble host, Henry Stout.
This house is filled with memories. If you find them, we can learn what happened. I'll show you. You just have to stand in the right place and look.
Edward,
Yeah?
we're so far from everything. And what about the rumors?
Eleanor, they're just that. They're rumors. Okay? Now shape up. We need to make a good first impression.
Stauff has spent his fortune wisely. Never mind the smell.
Bit dreary in here, don't you think? Martine, Burden, maybe you've seen me on Broadway.
Bed.
Regrettably not. Brian doesn't. You're on business.
A colleague of Mr. Stauff's, that must be nice.
I've never met the man, though I am intrigued by his success.
Hello? How rude.
Hamilton Temple, illusionist extraordinaire.
Julia Hine of the Hine Hotel. I don't suppose you know the toy maker either, do you?
No. But I heard he was run out of town. What did happen to the children?
Oh, pish posh. Where's the dining room? Star.
A premonition. Spirit dictates it's this way, my queen.
If you say so, magic man.
Dad.
Is that pink?
The clock. Every time you hear the clock chime, new rooms can be explored. This one I still remember. The dining room. Follow me.
He was a foundling, forced to grow up in a grim and grimy orphanage.
Oh, it's like a little
A
video.
quiet child without any friends. So he made his own. Soon he discovered he could entertain the other children with the puppets he had made. Everyone loved the shows young Henry put on.
Okay. I only really did the first puzzle, and that was as far as I played this morning.
Alright.
So,
Cool.
the doors are a little annoying.
They can be. You can just kind of, once you get them open a bit though, you can actually just push them.
Jeez.
You can actually just bat things around with your hand.
Oh, I wanted this to play.
Staff's not joining us for dinner.
I guess our host wants us to fend for ourselves.
Great. Is there anything to drink?
Hello? Okay. This puzzle I actually figured out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Like originally.
Which one?
This little maze one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's easy.
Yeah.
That one's super easy. Give you some false confidence before it brings you to the cake.
Easiest ones in the
Yeah.
beginning,
Look, you can see the available rooms, and it even can give hints. It can even solve puzzles for you if you're stuck. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone.
yeah.
My dear Mr. Knox, how good of you to come during these difficult financial times. I believe everybody deserves a second chance, just as I got a new lease on life. But tonight, I want to return that favor by welcoming the elite of our community to my house.
I did it like first try last time.
Sure you did.
Time for dessert.
Oh boy, thanks!
Don't think. You'll be so lucky next time.
Where do you want me to stand?
Staff seems to know all about us.
Yes, and he himself seems to have vanished.
Matt, how wonderful. Oh, who gives a damn? Will you look at that ghastly cake?
I suppose we should indulge just to be polite.
Allow me.
Oh, marvelous.
I think I'll stick to the wine, thank you.
Surprise, surprise.
Cake tin? Like,
Well, the thing that you opened was the cake tin. That's the cake inside. I see.
I wouldn't eat it.
Like a big giant cake.
That looks clearly poisoned. I would not eat it. Yes, it's the coin over here.
That's a stealth coin. If you're stuck, you can spend it at the spirit board in return for solutions.
1,000 of those, child. There he goes. Whoa.
The house remembered. The memory also opened other rooms. You can visit them now. Look at your spirit board to see which ones.
Fancy man. My favorite.
Don't you think I belong on the Great White Way?
This guy is my
Sure.
favorite.
I did my stint as chorus girl, but lately all I can get are local gigs.
This guy.
And every great artist needs a patron.
Miss Burden, whatever you're offering, I'm not interested.
Fancy man. He gives Gomez
And if
vibes.
there's one person to solve Stauf's mystery, it will be me.
He's probably gonna
Alone.
start to be like an asshole.
We'll see about that.
You know. That's just my luck.
You probably all like to lie down after dinner. I have prepared a room for each of you upstairs, specifically tailored to your every need. I urge you to explore the room. You may find something unexpected.
Unexpected. Dining room. Okay. Check.
That's Henry Stauff, the wicked toy maker.
Oh, most of the bedrooms are open now. Okay. That's pretty freaky. Crazy, sick, and mean. Oh, it's not actually opens.
This is all so beautiful. Just like I used to have when I was younger. Is this part of Stauff's game, perhaps?
How do you not drink the poison?
Well, I'll be dead by the time you've solved this.
Is that from this game? Will I be dead by the time you solve this?
Yes.
Oh my god. I just got that.
Oh, this one.
Yes, I did it. What?
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is one of those I haven't figured out yet. There's gotta be some simple trick to it.
I think really it's just luck. Oh, this is the Hein chick's room. It's $3. I wish. Freaky one. She turns into like Cthulhu.
Sliding coffins. How macabre.
Fuck if I know. Fuck that shit. I've played things like this, like with cars and stuff, but it just like, this is so much harder.
What?
The coffins.
Oh god, yeah. I haven't figured that one out yet.
Okay, well, that's... These room ones seem really difficult.
My dear Miss Hyde, I feel honored to welcome such a noble and long-standing member of our community to my house.
Fool 'em all, Julia. Fool 'em all.
My dear Mr. Temple, I vividly remember seeing you perform amazing feats at many venues when I was younger.
Well, I wonder what's inside here. Staff's lovely assistant, perhaps? Now, this seems all rather trite. You mocking me, Staff? I can't believe I'm being fooled by such a simple game. There must be a trick to this.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh, you little bastard.
We seem to know all about me, Mr. Stauf. But care to tell me about you and your magic?
How do I... Wait. No. Oh, I need this. Oops. I thought it was just a regular coin. And yeah, I got it.
I like that solution. You use the knife to cheat.
Yeah. How do I get you?
There must be a way to get that key.
Is this my voice in my head? Like, the character.
Oh, it's a classic magic hat. But things are not always what they seem in this place.
Things I put in that hat. Sure.
Another hat locked inside a box. I get it, Stauf. You want me to play escape artist?
Like the things you put in that hat come out the other hat.
It's like a portal. Yeah.
You have to put your arm through and open it from the inside.
Yep. Holy shit. Okay.
When Henry left the orphanage, he started moving from town to town, taking his puppets with him. He performed at county fairs and opened for many well-known magicians.
Ooh, that smells good. Okay, now I think I know what I have to do. Maybe. Yes, right here. Yeah. Oh, I also know how to do those now. Because I think you need this whole hat thing for like all the puzzles in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get it now. Wow.
Because there's places where the hat.
Ah, there's a pressure-sensitive plate on the floor.
So smart.
It's Sim Marquis.
Yes, here? Okay, yes it does. Yeah, like the key ones you need the hat for.
Yeah.
The lock on right there.
Gotcha.
That's trippy. More shit. Oh, I see. Maybe. The solution's up there and I can't see it. Oh, it's on the sides too, okay. So you want the shoes like just out. Fully like that? I'm gonna guess. And then you want just turn those.
Rabbits out of hats and sawing a lady in half.
Whoa, where's this
Stauf
go?
sure loves the classics.
Where's this hat go? Also the white hat? Yes! Okay. I'm big brain. Somehow the magic room is the easiest one.
Wow. Well, shoot. Yeah, now that I realize the hat thing,
The hat is the entire puzzle.
Yeah, I know what I need to do to literally all of them.
Welcome. Whoa. I need the hat to get this going. This is fun. I like this.
It's really good, eh?
Yeah. Makes you think. I made sure it's on my account, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes, that's what I thought you needed. Yes. Okay, wrong hat. My hand's too big.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was a bit more challenging. Now what is this next trickery? Presto! Now, let's see who's hiding in here.
Cabinet.
Whoa. Hello. Do you have anything, Sarah?
Enjoy your little victory while it lasts.
I'm at least figuring out something.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, Mr. Stauf. I know you're here somewhere. I know
really
you can
tall
hear me.
compared to me. I have to like look very far up. Whoa. Can you give me real magic? That's what the achievement was called. I guess I figured out the room. Okay. I'm not entirely dumb. Some of the puzzles are just really hard.
Yeah. They're not always obvious.
Real magic. True power. Ah, it's here for the taking.
Fuck your room. Your room makes no sense, fucking bitch.
Is that the drinking one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheating machine.
This is, I think this one's the freakiest change. See? Dead. I got an achievement for finding that.
That's Stauf.
Yeah. I can be a little Victorian girl with my little candle. Oh. So Snoopy. mean, to be fair, if you're invited to a big manor, you'd go too, right?
That what?
If you're invited to a big manor, you'd go too, right?
Oh, of course. Guys, can you stop scratching yourselves and licking yourselves all around my new stuff, please?
This place, it feels like it's watching me.
Okay, come on.
Is that voice me talking?
Go do that somewhere else, please. Go do that somewhere else, not by all my stuff.
Stauf's looking to make a deal, but the right deal needs the right information. Stauf must have hidden something here.
Yeah.
Stauf seems to know my taste. Perhaps there's a clue in here.
Oh, this fucking puzzle. This is Fancy Man's room. I tried figuring this out last time. Yeah. This doesn't help, like, at all. You try it with the... This is pretty good. You try it with the solution thingy it gives you, it doesn't fucking work. This is really difficult. I'm gonna try, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those.
But when the Great Depression
Played this
struck,
this morning.
the young puppeteer fell on hard times. The towns that used to welcome him now left him out in the cold.
That one and that one.
What? No way, man. That one's easy.
This one's pretty simple, but I fucked it the first time and I don't want to retry it.
It's like one of the easiest puzzles.
This one.
It's just a maze.
This one. These don't help at all. I tried.
Oh my god, so you're stuck on the ones that I found easy, and I'm stuck on the ones that you found easy.
Yeah.
I solved this room in like 2 seconds. Like, it was so fast.
Well, like, I put that into both and it didn't work.
Well, maybe you're only half right.
Ow! Ah! Do I have to do it like the opposite way?
I wonder what's behind that jacket.
I looked.
Maybe if it wasn't in the way. No. What are you doing?
Doing it the other way around.
No, put it. Hold on. Put it back. Look in the damn mirror.
Can't.
Maybe you can't.
It's just that reversed.
Exactly.
That's what I was doing.
Okay. Well, good.
No, go back. Stop! It'll go the wrong way. There, okay. What is this? Ow. God, I'm just like... Does this go on this somewhere?
Oh, yeah. See, this is where I got stuck. What do we use these things for? That's what I thought too, but no.
Is it in this room?
I would assume so, because you can't take them out of the room.
Oh.
I tried that too.
If you compare a donkey's intelligence with that of a pig, they're both smarter than you.
My dear Mr. Diamond, welcome to my house. I've watched you rise to the elite of our little town with great interest.
Where the fuck does the thingy go? Maybe it goes in this thing. Like after Zelda. That's a coin. I was like, ooh, someone put it.
Hold on a sec. I'm just going to show everybody my dinner. A couple of pork chops and some rice. Ow.
Sorry. Just trying to open the closet. Swiped you. Ow. I don't know where these go, man. They look important, but... Have you figured out where they go?
Nope.
Well, it's gotta be somewhere in this room.
Excuse me, coming back. Thank you. Yeah, it has to be in that room because you can't take them with you. So, don't know. Hey, solar team.
I don't know.
She's throwing Greetings, Jaden Park. I don't know Gorilla Tag. No, sorry.
It's a VR game.
Oh, okay.
Did you do my pizza?
Yep.
Thank you.
Is it where you're just being chased by raging gorillas the whole time?
No, you kind of. It's like a tag game. Essentially, a lot of children play it, and
Oh,
it can
okay.
get very annoying.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm not even following the fucking butterfly.
Oh. Didn't even realize.
So.
Yeah, the one right next to you, I think.
Upstairs. Yeah, I think it's. No. It's one of these. This one's. Whoa, no.
It's gotta be one of the ones you can get into.
Nope. Other side. I think this is Temple's bedroom. So like, this guy's Brian. This guy's in Temple.
Doesn't want you falling down the elevator shaft.
And the time only changes once you progress in the story enough, right?
Yeah. I think it's when you finish a certain number of rooms.
Maybe it's this room I need to be in. Bitch has got a lot of bills.
Stuff knows. He's been eyeing the company. He knows all about our financial troubles. Strange toys. Seems like Stauff is up to his old tricks. Tumbler. Just like the one I have at the office.
Everything looks so, like, nice when you open it. Like, when you...
With the light?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're seeing it the way it was.
Oh, look at you! Aren't you adorable?
Taking your head, child. Because I'm probably gonna need this.
My dear Mrs. Knox, I'm so glad you joined us. It must have been a trying time for you and your ex.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
This is neat. I managed to do this one.
A train set. Stauff? Really? The tracks. They need to change.
Baby head has to go somewhere. It's not just there to be a baby head, right?
Body respawned in the crib.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just like your ABCs.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, that's gonna be complicated.
Yeah, I'm still figuring that one out.
Imagine if I accidentally put them in the right order.
I didn't even know you put them in different boxes, so, you know.
Where the fuck did this baby head go?
Just drop it somewhere and do a puzzle, Jesus.
No, I probably need it. Ooh. What about... I was trying to rip the bear in half. Can I put it back on the baby? Ah, it got stuck on
Splat.
This is because I have the doll head there. Does this like... Oh, where to go? Go here somewhere? Oh, I see. Come on.
Try backing up.
There you go. What? Where'd it go?
Maybe I should move her back a bit. You might want to move back a bit, Rose. Now, a little to your right. A little more. That's good. You were almost punching the camera.
Oh. Fuck do I know? This room makes no sense to my little brain. Wait, this is tickets or something? Probably not. Ooh, a closet.
Huh. Pieces.
I don't know how that puzzle's supposed to work. I found some of them, but that's about as far as I've gotten.
Yeah, same.
Found them, but that doesn't mean I know what to do with them.
Yes.
Well, if the baby's always crying, what if I give it a toy? Oh, its head's back on!
Wow, it looks all nasty now. Whoa. I think it's more. I don't know. Windowsill.
I know, I already listened to this.
Okay, wasn't sure.
My dear Mrs. Knox, I'm so glad you joined us.
Yeah.
It must have been a trying time for you and your end.
Litterbug.
Hey. Wouldn't actually chuck shit on the ground if I went into
Everywhere.
an abandoned building. Okay. Anywhere else we can go? If not, oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to somewhere downstairs? Oh, I'm just stupid. Where the butterfly is rooms I've finished.
Oh, okay.
So, the upstairs room was the Magic Man temple.
Gotcha. Showing your progress. Progress.
Yeah.
Feeling disconnected.
So I guess you have to do the rooms upstairs before you can get anywhere.
Yeah, they unlock the next section.
Well, poop. I don't know what I'm doing. None of the puzzles make sense to me except for the really trippy magic one. There's a coin in here that I didn't get, I think. Never mind. Hey. Can you fucking open? There's probably nothing that can help me in other rooms, right?
No, all the puzzles are generally contained within the same room.
Okay.
So I think of each one like a little escape room.
Yeah. I didn't see it the same way. I feel like they'd hide a coin on these stairs.
I think there's 50 coins in the game. 50.
Yeah, I found 12. Found 3 of the stealth things. There's 17 rooms?
Yep.
Fucking hell. What are these burnt out ones?
I don't know.
Because that one didn't used to be burnt out.
Not really.
Yeah.
What happens if you shine the light on it?
Nothing. Is that from like me completing rooms maybe?
Oh, maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 rooms, but 18 photos.
What's the 18th one?
A drummer boy.
Oh. I don't know.
They all become very evil when you shine lights on them. It's like they're his children.
Well, maybe it indicates that you're getting closer to Stauff.
Yeah.
With each puzzle you solve.
Is Stauff alive?
Unknown.
Well, I'm going to save here because I'm very lost.
I mean, I think the assumption is everybody's dead.
Well, yes, but...
Yes, certainly are.
Yeah.
As for Stauff, who knows?
Did you get Zombie Bar to work?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh. Because it crashes every time I try.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah.
I wonder if other people are having similar issues.
Like, I had it load so that I could do a drink once, and then it crashed right before it could save that progress.
Oh. Well, that's annoying.
Yeah. Help.
What?
Help me.
Oh. I didn't know what you were doing. Hold on.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Very sweaty. Hopefully my little bean brain helped you figure out the hat one.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, though, because those packages took way longer than I was expecting. Turn the camera.
Yes.
Just kind of facing over here somewhere.
What were people saying?
Not much.
Rose got cool thing. Ooh. Oh, so cool. Oh, is that to Sam? Probably.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, probably. Did anybody comment anything during the... No, there's nobody watching.
No.
Hardly anybody's even here.
I just suck.
Well, I thought you were entertaining. And most importantly, you helped me with that magic puzzle.
Yes. And you sort of helped me with the other one.
What?
Oh, my leggies. Date with Z.
I'm just finishing my pork chop. So it's just a simple, I chopped up the other pork loin. I figured I should get to that. And want something simple, so I just soaked a couple pork chops in some teriyaki sauce, and then just kind of pan-seared them, and then finished them covered on low heat. But the sear helps to seal in the juices, eh? So. Did you get your pizza?
Is it done?
Oh. It's been done for ages. It's probably cold again.
A little bit, but it's fine. Thank you.
You're welcome. The other side. So a bit of dark meat and light meat there. Also seems to be a little warmer tonight. I don't generally like to play VR when it's too warm. Of course, I may just be having the meat sweats from the pork chops I just ate. No, I've been warm from before. But anyway. Oh, very quiet out there. Very quiet out there. Thank you for the 2 months, Solar Tame. Appreciate that. Alright. Well, folks. Oh. There's a ghost skull of some kind. Are we slightly out of sync? I don't know. Can you tell? It's not immediately obvious to me. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head off, guys. I'm kind of tired. I didn't get a lot of sleep, and I was like interrupted a lot while I was trying to sleep. So I think I'm just gonna get real high and like watch some more Hulk or something. That sounds good. Yeah. Baby. Alright. Catch you later, everybody. I can't be bothered to move the camera. See you next time. Probably more packages. And more chill and chat. And more games. So we'll see you then. So good night. Thanks for coming out. Thanks to Solar Tame for the sub. And nobody else for anything. You cheap motherfuckers. Alright, I'll see you next time. Love you all. No, we already started. Now we're ending. There you go. You're welcome, sweetie.